click these couple buttons to get this thing rolling. I'm excited, though. I'm excited to try it out. And that's the kind of fun thing, too, is because we played the first game so recently. It was just a couple days ago. So it's fairly fresh in my mind. So I like to think that gives me a nice perspective in being able to kind of compare the two games. Now, of course, this is not... maybe not sequel, because it's not... this is not Fights in Tight Spaces 2. It's a separate title, but of course you can't see a game like this and not think of the first game. So, you know, they're intrinsically linked, obviously. But yeah, it'll be a fun time, though. It'll be a fun time. And, yeah, just seeing the different systems in play. Once again, the first one, the cool combos, right. But shuffling the characters, sure. I think that's a very good point, Elgaso. Because you're right, the combo system for that first game is sick. It is sick, and the way that, yeah, you can, like, build up combos, use the combo enders to spend them, which do, you know, really cool damage. That is satisfying. That is really cool. And just like you said, it makes perfect sense that when you're juggling 4 characters, that is going to be harder to maintain. So I'm hoping there's other stuff that this game does to kind of shore up for that. So if there's other things that this game is able to do, kind of make up for the lack of that kind of momentum system. Well, I mean, there probably is a momentum and combo system, but it's probably not as much of a focus. I'm hoping that the different classes will introduce some cool stuff. Family of Knights, taking a family car ride to Disneyland. In a Prius, specifically. You know, one-legged duck, I drive a Prius. I resemble that. I resemble that remark. I'm not gonna lie, a road trip in a Prius would be a little rough. I mean, that being said, I've done a bunch of road trips in my Prius because I'm usually the person that drives in my friend groups. However, usually when it's a road trip, it's like it's like me and 2 or 3 other people at most. You know, usually it's me or 2 or 3 other people, maybe just one other person if it's me and Gracie. So, which is hardly a challenge, but like a full-ass family, all right, then it's something else. Then it's something else. In a very uncomfortable place. Ah, the back of a Volkswagen. Right. The front seat of Prius. It's weird because I've heard people talk about like Priuses as being small. Maybe it's like the Prius C. I think the C is fairly small. The C model, because mine's just like a normal normal size sedan. It's larger than my older car. My older car was a Chevy Aveo. I don't know if they make those anymore, but when I bought this thing, it was just a very average sedan size, honestly. I mean, it's probably smaller than, like, I don't know, what's like a good example of like a larger 4-door sedan, but it's like pretty average. But the Prius C is like it's a lot smaller. I think that's actually a 2-door. It's a 2-door one. Try to fit your 6'1" frame in a Prius in the back of one, maybe. The Shriner cars, oh my god, with the fez cap. I would love that, oh gosh. Are you kidding me? I would love that so much. I would be in heaven. I would fit right in. I would fit right in many ways, of course. In more ways than one, I would fit right in. Delightful. Yeah, with a little fez cap. Oh my gosh. All I can think of is the in the Super Bowl, the halftime show with Kendrick, where in the very beginning they're all it looks like they're all emerging from that one car. Obviously they weren't. There was a trapdoor on the stage rather, but to the unknowing eye, it looks like they're all emerging from a car, and there's like a dozen people, like a clown car. A lot of us were like, what in the world? By the way, here's the audio warning. I'm gonna unplug my mouse and then plug it into the wireless dongle. Here comes the unplug, and then here comes the dongle. A gentleman always gives a warning before an insertion that involves his dongle happens, right? Take note, any eligible bachelors out there. A gentleman always gives the dongle warning. It's just common courtesy, honestly. Have to slouch in your seat, not have the neck cocked. Is it so? Yeah. So maybe it's more like is the ceiling low? Maybe that's the issue. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. Like, because I don't think of the car itself being like necessarily small, but if the roof is kind of a little bit lower, then I could see that. I could see that for sure. Yeah. So and it would not shock you to know that that's not something that I typically have to deal with. That is not usually an issue for me. I know of people where like they have a hard time fitting into like any cars, like the really, really tall people, like, you know, it's like 6'8", 6'9", like 7, you know, like the really, really tall people, they have a hard time with really any sedan. So it's the roof. That's the issue. Okay. Because when I was thinking about the car being small, I was more thinking about like just into like storage space, leg room, that kind of thing. That's more what I was thinking of. Yeah, the roof being low, that would be uncomfortable for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I've heard that with a lot of sedans, where like really the only kind of cars they can really do with relative frequency is like an SUV, something with a very tall interior, kind of a higher center of gravity. Yeah, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Let's jump into the games. This is Knights in Tight Spaces. We played the first game a couple days ago. Really, really enjoyed it, and I've heard a lot of people like this one too. I know there's some notable differences, and it's probably not everyone's favorite compared to the first game because of some very major differences, but I'm excited to play it. I really enjoyed the first one, and anything that is like an evolution of the first one's formula, I'm excited to check it out. Got story mode. There's the daily play, just like in the first game. There is training. Let's do the training. Sure. I mean, we did the first game, and, well, we didn't finish it, but played a good amount of it. I like to think I already know most of the basics, but there's going to be some special things for us to learn. And I'm a special things kind of guy. What can I say? Monsters to be hunted. Break a leg on the monster hunting, one-legged duck. And if the leg is getting broken, hopefully it's the enemy's leg. Hopefully you're breaking their leg and then hauling back the leg and like making a badass weapon out of it. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Turn-based, deck building, fighting game, hot diggity tits. Got the camera rotation. There we go. This is looking awfully familiar. Highlight cards in your hand, and then go for the spinning back fist. Is it going to have the same animation? There's a range of 2. Oh, but it's exclusively 2 distance, as opposed to 1 to 2. So you can't be up close and hit it. Shapa! Look at that. Did the whole wind up and everything. Momentum. We know about momentum. Top right of the card. There we go. Shown in red. Very good. Okay. Click to continue. It's up here this time. Earlier it was to the left. Now it's up here. Consolidated in one place. This is probably the combo meter if I had to guess. There's a focus card to regain momentum. Once again, feeling familiar. All right, all right. Our guy's a brawler. His name is Alexander, though. Ugh. His name is Alex. What a cringe name, am I right? Imagine going by Alex. Gross. Jump attack. That was the one I liked a whole lot, right? Yes. That was the one I liked a whole lot. And just like the one I liked, it is exactly 2 distance. Oh, yeah, click and then click. There we go. Although the animation is quite different. Go for the jab because it's got to be like close proximity. And that fucking obliterated those bones. We just crushed that boner. Won your first fight. Fight ends when every opponent has been defeated and every boner has been dissipated. There you go. Get a little breakdown of how things went. Nice and easy. Defeat the enemies. We got a new card. Hell yes, baby. That was training 1. Training 2. Again, we probably don't have to do this, but I should probably do my due diligence just because this is a very brand new game. It came out like a week ago. No, less than a week ago. It came out like 4 or 5 days ago. Let's talk about the opponents. Whole bunch. Okay. You'll see where they're going to be spawning in, right, just like in the first game. Okay. And of course, by this point, well, they just want us to end the turn. Okay, yeah. They spawn in. The alt button to see all the info, so we can see their health. We can see probably areas where if you knock them out, they automatically get got. I'm guessing like all the boundaries here. A little red line. If you were to knock them outside those boundaries, they would get auto killed. Activated, right. This guy's activated. This guy, not so much. In fact, just like in the first game, if you look in the top right, there's that same part of the overlay that shows exactly what's going down. Like you can see exactly if they have a target. It says waiting for a target, so he has to like get into range the next round. Of course, he does have a target, so there you go. So that's nice and familiar, which I appreciate. Kind of nice having already played the first game, so a lot of these systems are already pretty familiar. So really, we will be able to focus more on what's new, which is kind of fun. Projectile weapons, right, as long as there's no obstacles. Use the front kick. Oh, front kick, my beloved. Remember that shit. Push them into the range enemy's line of sight. Oh, baby. So right now he does not have a target. If I front kick his ass back. So now he has a target. Even though it's not like a thing he would normally go out of his way to attack. He is activated. Right. They're getting attacked this turn. There you go. You can even see it. Place the cursor over target to see an individual's stats. See the bullseye icon. They're primed to attack on their turn. So he's got the bullseye. Him, not so much. All right. So there we go. There we go. We got Whale. What's up, Whale? Parry this, baby. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I mean, like, maybe not so much like the color scheme and like the comic book look, but otherwise, though, just the armor, the weapon style, like just the situation of being surrounded by skeletons does have some Dark Souls get ready to die, or prepare to die rather, kind of vibes for sure. It's good to see a Whale. One-Legged Duck was just talking about Monster Hunter. I hope the monster hunting has been treating you well. Hope it's been treating you well and been treating you whale. That's your screen name. Makes can move, of course, depending on their attack range. They can move towards you or keep their distance. Now, in that previous round, did that guy actually get shot? I wasn't actually paying attention. Their health. I think he did because he only has 1 health right now. They'll try to stay away from tiles adjacent to a void and get out of the way of others. Stay away from tiles adjacent to a void. So, presumably they would be smart to not be like right here or right here, because that puts them like in a spot to get knocked out very easily. The jab on the indicated enemy, the one that's in front of me, right? Well, it's gotta be. Except I don't want to get shot, but I guess that would kill this guy because he's got 1 health. Get out of here. Enemy is pushed out of the fight space. They're knocked out. Well, they were saying this guy, enemies usually don't put themselves in a pushable spot, and yet look at this guy around the edge. What an edgelord. Pushed over railings. Oh, yeah. Use the front kick to dispatch him. You. There. Get dispatched, idiot. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Now, it wasn't even that we kicked him and he fell off. Like, content-wise. It's that he exploded when we kicked him. Because he had full health. When we kicked him, that kick was not going to kill him. But because he was going to fall off, he just instinctively knew, I'm dead anyway, I might as well explode. I might as well explode. The game's been well, yeah. I know, Whale, you were telling us just, I guess, a week or so ago that, yeah, some more, as if you haven't already had your fill of unpleasant bullshit, that, yeah, there was some additional unpleasant stuff that headed your way. I'm grateful there are fun things like video games to distract us when shit is fucked, but it still sucks when shit is fucked, so I'm sorry, buddy. But I'm glad that the games are still good. It's something, we'll take it. That's some shit too, right? It's like when real life is fucked and then a really good game comes out, it's like, all right, I got a good game to play, that's good. But like, it's even worse when real life is fucked and then a very hotly anticipated game comes out and it sucks. So that's even worse. That's a twist of a knife where it's like, damn it, the thing I was excited about, that sucks eggs too, what the hell? Like Cyberpunk, right? When Cyberpunk first came out, imagine being in that situation where it's like, oh man, life is fucked, but at least Cyberpunk comes out tomorrow and everything's gonna be great, and then the game comes out and you're like, oh my fucking god. Now, not to pick on Cyberpunk, it's a great game now, but when it first dropped, it was a bit of a mess. Had a picture? Aw, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I'm glad you have those pictures and those memories, but I'm sure it's bittersweet. To put it nicely, I'm sure it's bittersweet. It's sweet though. It's sweet to like have those memories and those pictures, but ugh. Still, it's very soon. It's all very soon. We get to learn about advanced mechanics, by the way. Advanced car mechanics. Oh boy. Alternate movements option. The option play. Card to move. Okay, here we go. To move close to the enemy. So this is considered an option, an alternate movement amount, I suppose. Oh, no, never mind. I see what they mean. So you can either move or damage. So in this case, I will move 2 tiles. So it is only close range. So I'll move up right here. Use the environment to your advantage. Use the head smash, because that one is only when adjacent to something. Turn to face the attacker. I'm gonna see if it says it has to be up close. I mean, obviously it says adjacent to a wall, edge, or object. If there's like an icon, I guess if there is no icon for like 1 or 2, then you have to assume it's 1, which is to say up close and personal. Cause an enemy to face you. You're right, they will face me, right? So if they survive, be aware of that, because that will have implications, which we saw last time. That was in that jail level. We were trying to like use the head smash ability on that one bruiser guy. And when the round ended, I realized I had turned him to face me, and he was able to attack me that same round. So I felt awfully silly. Head smash. Then, of course, we're going to have to take a hit. He's going to be doing 6 damage. I can block 10 damage. Sure enough, I block. No problem. He moves around. Any leftover block is usually lost, which makes sense. Okay. Heavy strike to dispatch his entire penis. Get fucking dispatched, idiot. That's the turn. He reconstitutes, though. That's fancy. What about the combo levels? That's right. Maintain between turns, but movement will reduce, just like in the first game. Oh, here we go. Will, are you putting on your sunglasses? Boned! We took him to the bone zone. The way yeah! Bow, bow, bow. The way you phrase that, Will, reminds me of the one where, actually, you know what? I could tell you, or I could just show you. Hold up. What's a skeleton's favorite snack? The original. The original. Perfection. You might already recognize this one. You might already know where I'm going with this. But I'm still going there. This one right here.
I have a joke for you.
What?
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
I don't know.
Go on, guess.
Death?
No. Go on, guess.
Oh no.
Come on. Guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Guess.
You're putting me in a lot of pressure.
Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack?
Bones?
No! No!
Jesus,
What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
So that was what my brain did when I read like when I read like just that series of comments. I read it in that voice. That was absolutely what my brain did. So that's a glimpse. That's a glimpse into this, what happens in here. What happens inside of my brain sometimes. Only sometimes, though. Yeah, that's a good video. It pops up like every Halloween. Every Halloween, because of course you see those skeleton decorations all over the place. So, usually once or twice a year, it'll pop up my timeline, and of course I have to watch it. It was humorous. Because he's a skeleton. He is Mr. Skeletal. The friend of mine that passed away a couple weeks ago, my friend Void, his name is Rob, obviously. He loved Halloween, and he loved skeleton shit. He loved like skeleton stuff. Like that was always his like favorite kind of like spooky decor. He had a literal skeleton in his closet, that we would say. He had a skeleton he would bring out from like around Halloween time that had a Castlevania t-shirt on him. And he would just prop up the skeleton on the couch with the Castlevania shirt and just kind of have like the hand like just chilling. He would just have a skeleton on his couch. He lived alone, by the way, so, you know, just a skeleton just chilling with a Castlevania shirt. So we'd always said he had a skeleton in his closet. And I'll never forget the first year he was diagnosed. First year he was diagnosed with lung cancer. You know, it was serious, you know, obviously, you know, and we were all concerned for him. And, you know, he always kept it lighthearted and kept it like I mean, he took it seriously, obviously. He took his appointment seriously and followed up with all of them. But, you know, he would find ways to kind of bring some brevity into the situation. I'll never forget that one of the first times I took him to an appointment, I went to pick him up. And he was, oh, no, it was for that's right, it was an x-ray. So this was before his infusion started. I picked him up from his x-ray, and I was like, well, how'd it go? And he was like, well, the good news is, yeah, they did a couple x-rays and things are looking all right. The bad news is they confirmed I still have a spooky skeleton inside of me. And I was like, Rob, you gotta get that thing out of there, man. That spooky skeleton's gonna cause you nothing but problems. So I was always thinking about that. That little interaction hit me and like, I still got a goddamn skeleton in me. And I'm like, well, there's only one option. You gotta get that thing out of there. Thank you, Mr. Skeleton. That's right. Strong bones and calcium. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, spooky skeletons, man. Yeah, some people will tell you there's a spooky skeleton inside of all of us, but oof, I don't know. That's a scary one. That's a scary, spooky thought. Sends shivers down my spine. What's up, Auto Exec? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing Nights in Tight Places. We played the original, the first game that came out a couple years ago. We played the predecessor a couple days ago, and I really enjoyed it. This is the newest one. Came out less than a week ago, and we're doing the tutorials right now. So we know about the combo level, momentum, all that jazz. Very good. Reposition, because I can't reach him right now. With very few exceptions, you can only move in a straight line on the board. So let's dash to advance. I shall advance up to him. We got Harmless. What's up, Harmless Sharky? They yearn to be free. That's right. They're trying to break out, man. They're trying to break out. You got to contain them in our flesh prison. Specific combo level. Right now we have a combo of 0. And this needs 2. To shunt him. I shall shunt him properly. Some cards increase your combo level without the need to attack. Use the jolt. I'm jolting up. Jolting on camera. I'm jolting it up. Now you can shunt him to the left. Besides pushing enemies through a void, you can hurt them by pushing them against an obstacle, like a big old table, for instance. Prepare to get shunted, idiot. There you go. I shunted him. And then I can counter. He's primed to attack me, except he's on the side. He's not going to be able to reach me. I'll play it now, but it's not going to do shit. He moves back. Grapple requires multiple steps. So let's say grapple, and then select him, and then select the destination. Can I throw him behind me? I'll throw him here. Oh, wait, hold on. Any adjacent tile within the board. Wait, hold on. No combo gain, target, Here? Hold on. Alright, let's exit. So yeah, click the enemy. And then the destination. The circles here is weird, because it would make sense that you would like go left or right. That's weird that it wouldn't let me go like here. It made it seem like I'd be able to throw him there. I'm glad I could also throw him behind him, but the way that was highlighted made it seem like that was a viable option. That's okay though. That's okay. It just seemed strange that it was highlighted like that. Other cards and abilities and new enemies, of course. Okay. First time you encounter a new mechanic, the help screen will pop up. Very good. That's that training. Training 4. Moving on up, baby. Moving on up. Came close to picking it up. Too many games. Yeah, too many games. I understand. Yeah, I'm in a similar situation, honestly, where I've got... Well, I'm in a very, very, very fortunate position. I have a lot of review keys. A lot of review keys for games to play. This being one of them. But I do want to go back and play more of the original game. I think I want to beat the original game before I, like, really sink my teeth into this one. But I wanted to at least do one stream to check it out. Especially because it's so fresh. Because, again, this game is, like, less than a week old. So you might as well. And this time, but that's the thing. In the original game, we just had our fisties. We just had our fisticuffs. This time, we have weapons and equipment, which is pretty sweet. The effects of any weapon in the status panel here, which is right here. So that's our guy. We are Beatrix Godfrey. We are a cleric. We got the quick strike. Deal 8 damage. Magic attacks. Weapon attacks. Apply vulnerable status. Deal more damage to supernatural enemies. Hold Alt to show the equipment. We have Iron Mace. 1 vulnerable to target. Cool. Cards marked with the sword icon will use the effects of any weapon held. That's pretty cool. The style is pretty cool. And that's the thing too. I love the style of the first one. The kind of minimalist. No, I don't know if minimalist is the like, you know, our artist approved term, but kind of comic booky. Well, this is comic book too, but kind of like Super Hot, right? Very, very modern, very, very sleek aesthetic of the original game. I like this one too. I like that it's a little bit more busy, a little bit more like hand drawn with the illustrations and just the styling of it, like the edges and just kind of overall etching style. So I like them both, but this one very much I'm vibing with. So we get the long strike. It can be 1 or 2. Attack the marked enemy. I'm assuming that's going to be this one. Attack the marked enemy. Like, which one is marked? Oh, I see. It's this square right here. Holding a weapon, some attacks use fists and feet. Cards marked as punch will use any melee-related effects and modifiers. Okay. Deal damage and push, or advanced, then deal damage and push. Cool, because that's front kick, which is the classic. Take the marked enemy with the front kick. Does not use the weapon, but just general melee shenanigans. Some cards cannot be played at all if you don't have the correct kind of weapon, such as a ranged weapon. There you go. Certain characters carry the attuned trait, which means they can have access to powerful magic abilities, and they got this. Clerics, of course, are all about... Well, they're not all about magic, but they're frequently about magic. Use the fireball to finish his ass. Get finished, idiot. Interesting visual effect where, like, holds his arm up. There's like a little flat panel, and then it pops out afterwards. There we go. That was that one, and then on to training 5. Learn about party mechanics. Party mechanics. That's the kind of engineering school I'd be down for. So in this case, we are, I guess, the red team. Oh no, that's the bad guys. It's these three. These three are our homies. What's an adventure without a party? So these three right here. We all have the same cards. Oh, interesting. So yeah, we all have the same cards. So that right there does make things a little bit trickier, obviously. Because the original game, it was all about just our one guy. So this is quite different already. Switch between characters. Okay. They share momentum and combo. Wow. I mean, that makes sense, but that does change things up quite a bit. It's like the brawler, this guy. The party will assist one another with support attacks. When one of your characters attacks, any other character in range will... Oh, interesting. What does that remind me of? Is that, was that like an XCOM? Where, yeah, you could, like, queue up to get, like, those free attacks if someone was in range? What am I thinking of? I think XCOM was like that, where, yeah, if somebody was in range to kind of piggyback off an attack, you would get, like, a free attack with it. So, quick strike. The brawler quick strike. So, this guy's our brawler. If he slaps this guy would get a free attack against him as well. The ranged person would not. That's pretty cool. Punch, and he goes too. Nice. That's pretty cool. All right, so I was saying earlier how I was, like, unsure about how these new systems are going to work. I think that like, helps to kind of lend some confidence and to bring in something fresh into here. That's pretty sweet. Support attack on the status panel. So let's check the hunter, which is probably hooded person, right? Hunter. Their support attack is ranged thanks to their bow, of course. Makes sense. 10 damage. Bow attack deals 25% more damage. Melee attacks do less damage, as you would expect. Cool. Move your brawler to the marked position. This guy. It would have to be with dash, right? Does that be dash, or can I just move up? Yeah, so you don't have, like, built-in movement. You have to move up here. Make the marked enemy with front kick to move them into the ranged person's stuff. So get kicked. Ranger's gonna take your ass out. There you go, baby. Good shit. Good shit. Make use of what you've learned. Say take down the really just one dude left. The remaining enemy. He is a big knight. He is big and he is a knight. Good night turned bad night. Good night to you. Just got that sweep. Cannot be pushed. Cannot be down, which is to say knocked prone. Alright. So what I will do... Probably wouldn't... Yeah, so I'm guessing... Actually, I can already see. So, of the stuff we have right now, it says he can't be pushed. So the best we can do is, like, try to move people in range to capitalize on things. What I would like to do is get behind him. Long strike would work. Step and shift. Move 1 tile or move 2 tiles. If I moved him up, he would be in range to get hit. We don't have any blocks right now. We do have focus for momentum, if nothing else. What I'd like to do is get him or him right here. In fact, yeah, we have a fighter and a brawler. Fighter has... I guess neither of them have any weapons, like physical weapons. This is our only person that actually has a weapon, like a physical weapon, that is. Now the nice thing is I can move this guy here and here, because we have step. So 2 tiles away. Oh, but that's nice too. It doesn't move you in that location. So if nothing else, I could just like move right here. Oh wait, hold on. Do it this way. So yeah, select this guy, brawler, unarmed attacks. Yes, I should use him. So this guy does better with unarmed attacks. This guy is also unarmed, so we should definitely use this one. So Odart is your name. You will just step 1. Use that long strike. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna use you to shift 1 as well. We're gonna long strike. Oh, I need more focus. I need more momentum, that is. I'll gain 1 momentum. This is for all of us. Long strike. Slap. He does not occupy that space. That's nice. That's very helpful. End my turn. What's up? He's got an attack queued up. How much health does he have? He has 6 health. We can probably just fucking ruin his entire penis right now, actually. I don't think it's one of those where he, like, attacks automatically or anything. He'll attack at the end, basically after we do our stuff. So if nothing else, if I move this person to... Let's see, we have quick strike. So quick strike. I mean, really, I don't have to overthink this. I mean, it would be fun to overthink this. So if I say... Oh, man. I'm trying to queue up, is there a cool, like, 3-person, like, everybody attacks all at once kind of thing? Probably not really. I think what I'll just do is I'll just put you... here. Yeah, so I'll dash here. And then I'll shift here. And then I'll use the strongest attack possible. I was hoping he would still punch his corpse. So that is all the tutorials. We are ready. We are so fucking ready. Put me in, coach. I am so ready. Honorable, noble, brave, hardy, heroic, fully erect. Alright, so let's go for brave, I suppose. So no restarts allowed. Default difficulty, regular health damage. 1 movement card will be drawn. Now that's very generous that they guarantee at least 1 movement card. I wouldn't expect that to be a guarantee. 1 rollback. No rollbacks with this one. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like to think we've gotten like the basic, because we played a bit of the first game, obviously. But I don't know. Maybe I should not overthink it. Maybe I should overthink it. So archetype selections. We don't have. We only have just the defaults, obviously. I'd be curious for something like cleric or spellcaster, just because I tend to enjoy spellcasters in games like this. Let's go with a fighter. Do I get to select multiple fellas and Cinderellas? A variety, versatile. Number of tricks up their sleeve. All for punches. Tactical breach wizards. I never actually played it, but I've seen it and it looks really fucking cool. Try anything and rewind without penalty. That's nice, yeah. Now that game looks really cool. I've yet to play it, but I've seen folks play it. It looks pretty sick. Ooh, can I type in a name? Oh, what should my name be? Does anybody have any good name ideas? Anyone have any? Actually, I have a redemption for this, I think. Let me see if I can do this. Manage rewards. Let me if I can have a channel point redemption for this. Butt Clops? Alright, that's good enough. I'll just do it that way. Butt Clops. What should that be, his first name or his last name? I feel like that should be his second name. What is like last name? What's his first name? That's his entire name? I don't know. I think there's a possibility there. Butt clops. I don't know. I feel like there's a possibility where that's his surname. Man born with only one butt, and he's trying to clop others. Well, I mean, I only have one butt too. Oh, you mean only one cheek? Only one cheek. Yeah. Okay, all right. I mean, my butt only has one eye. If we're being real. Yeah, one. Okay, yeah, I got you. Butt clops it is. Butt clops it is. He's got that steel sword, iron shield. Old mono butt. That's what they called him when he was a kid. They bullied him incessantly and drove him mad. Says this is my first time. Correct. I feel like I've already done the tutorial. Yeah. Yes, I'm already good. Seasoned player. Yeah, I feel like I think we're good. We've already done the tutorials. We're ready. Cool. This is view party. I only have the one guy, obviously, but eventually we'll get more. Eventually we will get more. We got dash. We got charge strike, heavy strike, long strike. I don't have the fun kick though. I don't have the fun kick. I'll have to add that to our stuff eventually. We got the tavern, of course, barkeeper. Oh yeah, the classic. Hustler. Maybe that could be our first name. Hustler Butt Clops. I saw you around here. We receive a weapon, gold, or more max health. So we have steel sword, which is pretty good. I don't know if we need another weapon necessarily. We have gold at all? Do we have like money for buying stuff? Item, body. We don't have armor. Yeah, so no mention of gold right now. So I might receive gold or maybe increase max health. Let's receive gold. Breaks a long-standing tradition. That's right. I'm just about sober enough to remember you pocketed my share of last night's winnings, you dick. 20 bling blongs. Hell yeah. Your luck's gonna run out one day, he says. My looks and your poor excuse for ale. There you go. Gang of thugs dragging another patron away towards the door. Doing this all for you, so saith Butt Clops. That's right. Noble Butt Clops begins the prologue. All right, a cold welcome. Butt Clops only gives cold welcomes. That's right. Bruisers and goons. Are we gooning? Are we gooning in the tavern? These two goons approaching an armed Butt Clops. The fools. You'd think they would know better. So we know about the void tiles, right? Something I will absolutely be trying to like find opportunities to utilize. Rollbacks can revert your actions, which is helpful if I screw something up, which could happen, obviously. Enemies with combo attacks will hit you with multiple times during a single attack. Good to know. If you have dodge, this means you can dodge one multiple attack. One of multiple. Damage modifiers apply to each of the multiple attacks. Good to know. Good to know. So for that matter, we don't have... Okay, there's one over there. The void tiles. Just knock his ass out in the streets. I love the implication that if you... like push somebody out of an open door or something like that, they're functionally dead. It's like it's Mario Kart and Rainbow Road. If they fall off Rainbow Road, they're in La La Land. There's no hope for them. I can move a little bit. This person is queued up. This person is not queued up, obviously. I could potentially snag her into that space, maybe. Sweep would be pretty cool. Push one enemy in an opposite direction and deal 5 damage. So I could push her away. There are some dudes that are going to be spawning in, so that would delay the spawn. I could push her back, do a little bit of damage, and then do a sweep to damage them both. That'd be sick. And then do a heavy strike. Oh, baby. How much health does this person have? 40? Quite a bit of health. This guy will not last long. If all goes according to plan. Up to 2 tiles away. Wow. That's good. to advance before you move, which I think is okay, actually. That would actually save me having to spend the slip. Let's go ahead and go for this one. So pushes her back. Heavy strike smashes the shit out of her. Long strike maintains the distance, though. I mean, that'll just straight up kill her. These two together... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It will not kill her. It will not kill her. It'll be good damage. We'll do the long strike first. Does not move up. Oh, momentum, though. I'm out of the juice. And I don't have any more juice. Damn, I forgot about that. I got excited. I forgot because in the first game, we had got no momentum upgrade. So I was able to go, like, all kinds of crazy. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. Do I want to spend the reverts? Nah, let's just roll with it. It's fine. We can handle it. We did what we needed to do. We'll be able to take them out in the next round, most likely. I'll stay where I'm at. They can't detect this time anyway. I really wanted to do the sweep so I can damage them both. That's okay, though. It's going to block the next spawn anyway. So they're at 25. We got Jet in the house. What's up, Jet? Good to see you, bud. Immense shame and run away in tears. That's the hope. If I can shatter their psyche and shit their pants, then it's a good day. It's a good day. So 8 damage and 6 damage total. You're gonna try to throw me, though. Not today, baby. Spend X momentum and deal 6 times that damage. Wow, that's a big one. That would spend everything, though, I think. So, if nothing else, quick strike. I could... oh, 3-strike combo. That's cool. I could straight up just drop this guy. I could drop this fool. Although I don't know if I want to, because the fact that he's standing on that spawn means that the other guy won't be able to spawn in just yet. If I just charge strike this person, that'll do everything. But I think it'll spend all of my momentum. And then I wouldn't be able to block this guy's attack. So what I might do is do the 3 times, and then do the quick strike. And that alone should be enough, because that's 18 damage. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, let's do that. I don't need to dash, necessarily. If there's anything left over, we'll do the charge strike. 3 hits combo, there we go. And the quick strike. Got idiot. And we have enough to do a little bit of something here. But it spends our remaining momentum. And I think I'd rather block. Oh. Is it still 6 momentum? Yeah. So, okay, so I guess you can still use it then. Okay. The next momentum. So if I have no momentum to spend, that's what this one is, it'll still do something. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we block, we're all good. The other guy does not spawn yet, so the spawn gets delayed. He moves up, but that's fine. I mean, this guy's gonna get got this round, no question. I'm surprised he was able to block. Maybe he had some armor that I didn't notice. This guy does not have a target, obviously. We can just do a 3-hit combo and just drop him. Sweep, of course, is great. Heavy strike is, I mean, hilarious. I pushed him, that'd be kind of cool, too. Let's see, if I do the sweep, I could then move back, or move forward, rather. Except this will not kill him, necessarily. That's the thing. I have to do 2 things to kill him anyway. That's not true. This will guarantee kill. And I could... Then I could do the separate thing. Yeah, I mean, if that's something. It's something, because I can't reach with the heavy strike, unfortunately. And the sweep is kind of unnecessary, just because it's just 10 damage. Or no, not even. It's 6 damage. Well, I guess it's 1 more damage than this, though. It pushes them, which is cool. But pushing doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I guess I'd rather do a little bit more damage. Oh. I mean, I'm not complaining. 6 damage to a jet. Oh, but we do... Right. Weapon, attack, steal, +4. Okay, cool. That's why it was more. All right, cool. No complaints here. So actually, this one would have been... Okay, yeah. So it was still a bit more that time. Cool. He drops in. He moves over. He does not close just yet. He's got 4 health left. He's not long for this world. Quick strike does a lot of damage. Oh, but this is... Oh, that's charge strike. This is quick strike. Now, we have a full combo meter, which is pretty sick. So, I would say... 14 health. Yeah, he is not long for this world. We'll just do quickie. He's out. And then dash up to him. Can I confidently fuck him up? But it's based on momentum. We'll lose momentum when we dash up. So if I'm dashing up, I would then have to block. Let's do this. I can't afford the long strike right now. I can't reach with the long strike, so I'll dash one space. And then I will just long strike. I'm out of momentum. I can still do this, but I can't reach. End my turn. He moves up. And he is not long for this world. Get his ass out of here. That's our first fight. Victorious. Let's see the replay, baby. Let's see how it all went down. Moves up. Fools. But also I was foolish because I kind of misspent my abilities. I could have done a better job of being a little bit more efficient that first round, but we got what we needed. That block, so he tries his bullshit, but not enough for him. We block it, easy peasy. Make short work of him. Guess he was holding brass knuckles. Yeah, that's what that is. A little. Yeah, I can see they're holding it now. I'm impressed. Some of our abilities do a lot of damage. And these starting guys don't have a ton of health, but I'm assuming that'll change pretty soon here. Would not surprise me. On to the next one. Good to see you, by the way, Jet. It was fun getting to play with Jet and Gratafi last night. We did a big old stream yesterday. It was like a 12-hour stream with Jet and Gratafi doing our Zelda randomizer. Hoping to play some more. Possibly... Well, actually, next weekend might be tricky. We'll see about next weekend. But maybe, if nothing else, the weekend after I should be available for some more Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask randomizer shenanigans. New card and more monies. Front kick is always a banger. Love me some front kick. I mean, front kick or push. I mean, they're the same. Oh, okay, no, this one does cost momentum in all fairness. It does cost momentum, but with that cost of momentum, it's the opportunity to move and deal damage. It's got a range of 1 to 2. I mean, it's just... Front kick is kind of a no-brainer. Positioning move is cool. And again, it does not cost momentum, which is nice too. But yeah, front kick. Absolutely. It's not even a question. There's no joy in watching someone dig their own grave, he says. So I'll have you give the eulogy. The mob's been snatching up folk all over the kingdom. Not gonna leave you or me alone, he says. Very ominous. On to still the prologue. We're gonna investigate the outlaws. Who was trying to snag that bar patron away? New bad guy just dropped. It's like a monk fella. He's got weapons, and of course an enemy ranged person. This is a familiar situation here. We're gonna take a shot at me, and he's gonna try to take a shot at me too, and so will he, for that matter. So what I'll do is I'll, at the end of my round, dash at least 1 square away. I like how when we rotate the camera around, things pop up and drop down. Again, that's a very cool little detail. I know in the first game, again, the more kind of minimalist, kind of Apple Store, kind of like, I don't know, like what's the word for it? But that very clean, very pristine minimalism kind of aesthetic. I don't remember if things lowered and raised up like that, but they definitely kind of popped in and faded in and faded out as you rotated the camera. But I like this a lot. I'm really enjoying the vibe with the visuals. So I need to leave 1 momentum at the end. So you've got 14 health, you've got 25 health. Can I just straight up drop this guy? I could, but where's the fun in that? Because I want this person to kill them. They're going to do 10 damage. I could do a quick strike to you. And then... really what I should do... I want this guy to get got. I want something to get his ass. So I could do a long strike to you. A 3-hit combo to you. I think that's the play. Because that way we deal a lot of damage to this guy. I could just drop this guy entirely, but then this guy would still be left alive. Yeah, we'll do... Not that it really matters too much. Oh, except we have... Yeah, weapon just deals 2 more damage. His name is Buttclops. That makes me happy. Long strike it is. Okay, so the number that is in the highlight there, right? Whenever you highlight a card, the number that it prints out is the damage that it will deal. So you don't have to like do the mental calculations of, well, let's see, it says it's +2 and +25%. It's not like that. It already does the calculations for you, which is good. All right, so 3-hit combo on yo ass. Damage, and then dash back. Cannot reach. He's out of range, and they are going to get shot in the head like an idiot. Love to see it. New friend has joined their party, but he is not long for this world. So I can drop him very confidently, and then I have the slip to move up. I mean, it'd be cool if I could like grapple him and put him in front, but nothing like that right now. Sweep would not be able to reach the back person. Again, I need to make sure I leave 1 momentum so I can use the slip to move up after I drop this person. Not going to spend the charge strike. I suppose the separate. Separate actually would not kill, but it would push him up. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. I could separate. I don't have the momentum for it, though. I was going to say separate to push him, and then move up with the slip, and then follow up with the sweep, but that's way too much. Way too expensive. So unfortunately, I don't have a super convenient option here. I mean, really, what I ought to do, I suppose, is just heavy strike. Or sweep. Actually, sweep would not be enough to kill. It has to be heavy strike, I think. Oh, wait, didn't we say the charge strike? Well, it only does 6 damage, though. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be... Hold on. Spend X momentum and deal 6X damage. So I have... But that's the thing. So I have 3 momentum right now. So that's the thing. I think this spends all of your momentum that you have right now. So I don't want to do that. That's a full commit. But I definitely want to make sure I drop this guy. So to be absolutely sure, heavy strike his ass. Fucking uppercut his shit. Nice slip up. Upwards, that is. Not slip up as in like fuck up, but... And that's it. I'm out of momentum now. Or at least I dropped him and I'm out of the danger zone. Good there. Ooh, we love to see this happening. We're lending ourselves to an easy beat the shit out of this person situation. Once again, I definitely want to make sure I'm moving back. So we need that 1 movement card left. Let's see, that 40 health. Let's start with this one. Alright. And then I could push and separate, or I can do the front kick. It's kind of no-brainer. 22. This would push them, and push them does extra damage too. Very nice. And slip back this one. And that will actually lead to them getting killed this round, and that's pretty cool. Get shot in the head, doofus, and then they move up. Also very doofus-like. Is there a door I can knock them towards? There's one behind me and one that way, so not super easily. I will dash up. Actually, let's see. If I do the sweep, that will smack them now. 22 health. If I do my job right, I might be able to just kill them right from the get-go. Oh, actually, no, that costs 2. That costs 2, yeah. The good news is nothing causes them to face me. Oh, this advances, though. Oh, that's sick. Oh, shit, except... Right, that's heavy strike, not the sweep one. Yeah, sweep does not advance, so I must advance first. Yeah. Yeah, if I had another one... the thing that cost 1, basically, then we could do some damage. I mean, it's good damage, but not enough to kill. Not enough to kill. So she's not facing me. She turns to face me. Too bad for her. Get kicked, idiot. This is Sparta. There we go. There we go, baby. There we go. Let's see the replay. Yo, we got Chuck. What's up, buddy? No, it's okay, bud. It was fun. It was a really fun time. It was a long stream. It was like a 12-hour stream. Our friend Jet Dive is in the chat with us right now. was a really fun time. We'll be doing some more maybe this weekend, probably more likely next weekend, because I think I might be... I'll see about Sunday. Maybe Sunday. We'll see. I was talking with the Caves of Cud bingo guys a little bit earlier, and they were saying they might be available Sunday. So I might kind of take turns. I might do Caves of Cud bingo this coming Sunday, and then because I'll be unavailable for most of Saturday, I think, is the problem, and I don't know about Friday. So Sunday might be my only stream day this coming weekend. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But if nothing else, probably, if not this weekend, the following weekend for more Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Randomizer. But yeah, it was a fun time. It was a 12-hour stream. It was a long one, but super, super fun. And we did pretty well. I think Jet would probably agree. We did pretty well. We had minimal, like, getting stuck situations, which is good. Now, granted, when you get stuck in a randomizer, that is more likely to happen later in the randomizer versus earlier. But we ended the stream feeling good. Like, the session feeling good, and we all have, like, stuff to do next time. So it's not like, oh god, we're stuck. But that's coming still, because those bottlenecks will inevitably happen. They'll inevitably happen. By the way, I need to be paying more attention to the bonus goals, because we didn't really have a good opportunity for this, but looking at the bonus goals is helpful. We get to select a new reward. Focus, shift, or positioning move. So... shift to the other side. Oh, to the other side of a character. Or if not played on the first card in a turn. Huh. I mean, it's nice that it costs nothing, but I think I'd rather go for this one. This card, if not played, is the first card in a turn. Yeah, that's... it does cost nothing, though. That is pretty nice. And it's 1 or 2 move tiles. Damn, that is pretty nice. I mean, this can get you out of danger for sure. To the other side of an adjacent character. So if we already have other movement things, this might not be that great. Damn, this one's pretty cool. This could really... So, this is nice for being an easy and convenient way to put you into more advantageous situations. Whereas this can get you, like, out of big, scary trouble. I think I'm going to go for the get me out of big, scary trouble card. If the last outlet before they could scramble away. His name's Buttclops. That's what the game named him. This was not a custom name. The game just gave this guy's name. I'd never heard of this guy. No, it was our name. It was a custom name. But I love the idea that Buttclops was like a default selection. Kind of like when we were playing Caves of Cud Bingo a couple weeks ago, and I was pressing random name generation, and one of the names was QUM. They really wanted me to call the guy the Cum Man, and I did. I didn't resist the temptation. Do I get gold or consumable? Give me a consumable. Give me a sandwich, or a potion, or a something I could like boof up my butthole or something off my butt clops, if you will. Fancy a drink? Oh, are we going for like something? Hey, you come here often, lady? I just noticed it is a lady. If it'll loosen... Oh, hey, we're loosening lips. Whoa. Hey. I mean, listen. The vibe is right. Suspicious mead. Oh gosh. You think this person talks like a Batman henchman? We just told who's to grab and where's to take some. Boss man never shows his face. But there's tournaments, she says. The meanest of the mean. Real exclusive. Nobody gets in unless they got some invitations. How do I get one such invitation? Gotta make a name for yourself. Get into some good trouble. You don't want that kind of attention, she says. Time to make some noise, baby. I was hoping they were gonna join our party. We'd get a homie. I was hoping we'd get a homie. I mean, Chuck is not wrong. Chuck is not wrong. Also, we're absolutely saving that one. No question. And Game Trader 2. And there we go. It is saved. There we go. That's a winner. That's a winner and a wiener. One with only one butt. Oh man, it's so sad. Oh, Gus, you probably already heard my story where I was like getting ready to take out the garbage or something. I don't know. I was like getting up to do something. I get up to do something, and I'm wearing my boxers. I'm like, I'm gonna go. It was like I had to like always stick the dog out probably. I was like, I'm gonna go take the dog out. I'm in my boxers, so I go to put on pants. And as I go to put on pants, Gracie looks over. She goes, Alex, there's a hole in your butt. And I was like, I knew exactly what she meant. She probably meant there was like a hole in my boxers. But my immediate reaction was, well, I thought everyone had one of those. Are you telling me I'm special? There's a hole in your butt. It's like, I thought that came standard issue. I'm pretty sure she very intentionally used that phrasing because she knew it would make me laugh. There's a hole in your butt. So same thing with this guy. Like, you have only one butt, and he's like, oh, I thought everyone only had one butt. Single-use items. All party members have one. It's an item slot. The card your starting hand that retains between turns. So we can just drink some suspicious mead between turns. During a turn, rather. And usually will probably cost 0 momentum. Remove from your hand, the consumable will be removed permanently from your inventory. So it really is a single consumable thingy. Tavern to heal party members. We don't need any heals. Purchase, upgrade, and remove cards. Or purchase and upgrade equipment. Equipment sounds kind of cool. What's up, Ryan Dr. Claps? Slurping some meat is crucial. Who doesn't love slurping some meat? That's right. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, bud. Fine. Upgrade weapons. There we go. Purchase consumable items. Also good, too. Very nice. Use the buttons to move between the stuffs. The more rare an item, the more powerful it can be. And be sure to check back regularly. Very nice. So I have no armor for my guy, I don't think. Look at our guy. No body. And it says no item slot. Although, can I just like... There we go. Let's equip that one. 2 unarmed and vulnerable 3 turns. The unarmed damage modifier thing isn't that helpful for us. So maybe I will... I mean, I guess I could still have it, though. Oh, except it makes us vulnerable. No, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that. We don't want that one. Wonder, can I just sell this, actually? Maybe I can sell the stuff. Consumables. We can upgrade our sword or our shield. I want some armors. Mangler. The Mangler. So you could probably, like, upgrade the steel sword to a steel sword 2. That'll be 4503. 4506. Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Whoa. What the hell, lady? What am I, made of money? With this economy? 3-cent upcharge? What the hell? Get the chance to try it. It is a good game. Yeah, I'm having a good one. I'm having a good time, rather, so far. We just did the first couple fights. We did the tutorials. It feels really nice and easy. Well, maybe not easy, but it feels very familiar after playing the first one a bit. I'm liking it so far. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah. Oof, I got scared. I was like, I want to buy something. So, duplicate first attack. Oh, that's cool. Duplicate first attack card played each fight. That's kind of sick. Supporting weapon attacks. So right now, what's ours? Ours is... It'd be nice if there was like a screen that just had what we have right now. I guess if I click over here, there we go. So right now it's a +2 weapon damage. Could go to a +3 with only 50. Weapon attacks do 4 damage. But movement cards cost more momentum. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Apply 1 vulnerable. Apply 1 vulnerable. 2 damage to block. Next, a weapon attacks deal +2 damage to... So I guess specifically removing armor better. Supporting weapon attacks. Which is to say... Supporting weapon attacks. As opposed to weapon damage. I thought that would be about the same thing. Damage modifier equal to 2x your current bleeding. So you have to apply bleeding first. Bull Blade. Shoulder charge to your deck. It's kind of cool. It is uncommon. 8 block at the start of each turn. 8 block. Wow. Wowzers. And 6 block at the start of each turn. What do we have right now? So we could get that for just 100. Do I need like a whole lot more? It's kind of expensive. But maybe it's not a bad idea to have something on that slot. Let's go ahead and buy that. Proper adventurer. That's me. Some characters cannot use certain items. Right. That makes sense. Equipment can be assigned before you start combat. Right. Right. Yeah, good inventory. Let's go ahead and select that thing. There we go. Got an achievement for buying and equipping an item at the blacksmith. I think I will not have that equipped, though. I would sell it if I could, because I don't know if I like that effect, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, the plus 2 is nice. Yeah, I was thinking about that falchion. It's weird that it said weapon support versus weapon damage, weapon support damage. So maybe that's a smaller subset of weapon cards. So I'll keep my eye out for what that could entail. That one also sounds cool though. Duplicate attack cards being played each fight. Yeah, that was the one I was looking at. Weapon attacks deal supporting weapon attacks. I guess that's the thing, because I would assume that a card that supports weapons, like physical weapon attacks, will be the same as weapon damage. I would assume. But anyway, moving on to the next fight. Fight! Sure enough, we have some other fellers and some Cinderellas. It's a whole bunch of them. We can apply bleeding now. Negative status effects that can be stacked. Just like in Caves of Qud, all about stacking them bleedings. Damage equal to the current bleeding value. Diminishes by 1 each turn. Cool. By default, the camera is in a fixed position, can be rotated. If you want finer control, there's enhanced camera controls. That's cool. Pan and zoom. Actually, that does sound kind of cool. Enhanced camera control. UI? Probably missed it. Dynamic camera. Pretty cool. Replay mode. Camera controls. Enhanced. And I can zoom in a little bit, which is cool. I'm looking to see if I can zoom around a little bit. So you're still a little bit limited. And I checked the keybinds. There really isn't much for keybinds in this game, obviously. As if there was if there were other camera things I could do. Nah, it's fine. Music down a little bit more. Okay. So now we're very, very much surrounded. We get the Rabba, cruel and blunt. Obviously has an attack target. This guy's a blacksmith. Violent path through his foes. So it's a good thing I did take additional armor, because our guy does have block right from the get-go. We have 12 block. I could get up to 22 if need be, which is good because they're both going to do a lot of stuff to us. Deals damage and pushes in all directions. That includes his buddy back here. Has no idea what they're in for. Person has 4 block and 30 health. Person has 72 health. I'm surprised they are quite healthy. So yeah, so if I had that jump behind an adjacent enemy card, that'd be really nice right now. We don't really have a way to move right now. Oh, it says I could slip there? Really? Oh, either side of an adjacent character. We do have that one, if nothing else. I could get to that spot, which would, I would say, be better, because right now we're taking 8, we're taking 10. If we jump to here, we're taking 10, which is we wouldn't even have to block necessarily. But I think that armor does go away. We don't get that every time. So it would be a good idea to still block. So we don't have sweep, we have charge strike, we have heavy strike. Let's go right here. Does he still attack? Oh wait, hold on. He still attacks in all the directions though, doesn't he? Right, he has attacked. Oh, you're right. I see that now. So actually this is a worse spot. Oh shit. Is a worse spot. Then maybe I'm best to just stand my ground at that point. Quick strike 17. I think it was 25 earlier. Yeah, there was still no way to kill this person. Actually, you know what? We could just drop that person. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna revert. I'm gonna try my best not to use those too much, just because it's you wanna commit, right? You want to commit to your decisions. But now that I see the folly of my ways, I've learned my lesson. So we could spend the charge strike to, I think, use all of our momentum and drop that person. I think what I'd rather do is 10. Yeah, we could definitely block all of his attack. We're taking his damage no matter, or like his attack no matter how we slice it. We could do the heavy strike on her and then the quick strike. I think we don't have any more momentum, any more armor left, or any more, yeah, momentum for the block. That's the thing too. If I use that block without killing her, then we're still gonna lose like some of that armor, no matter how you slice it. So I either drop this target entirely and do not use the block and just use our like kind of built-in armor, or we leave her alive, use the block, and still take really about the same amount of damage. I think I'd rather remove an adversary from the environment. So let's go ahead and use the heavy strike. Of course, she did block that. Oh, but that's the thing too. So it's not going to be a guarantee. That's going to be 10 damage, right? So I can't even drop her then. Damn. Damn. Good to know. Good to know. I stand by, though. This is still the least bad place to be. So I'll go ahead and block. And that's it for momentum. I could still use the charge strike. So it's just a little bit more damage. Not much, but it's for free. And he still uses his thing. We still block everything, so we're good. They're still crowding us. We still have a good amount of armor, though. We still have 12 armor. Maybe I'm wrong then. I thought for some reason that we didn't. Can I see his? Yeah, hold on. Show equipment. Oh, it is at the start of each turn. Okay, so the armor does regenerate. The armor for the torso we're wearing, the cuirass we're wearing, split mail, and the shield, of course. I thought it was at the start of the combat. So you get that armor every turn. That's actually quite good. That's really good. So now I feel a little bit more confident. We can definitely drop her this round. She, of course, got her armor back, just like we did. We have this available as well. As well. If we do the sweep, we're able to damage both of them, which is really cool. It would not kill her. It would do 10. No, it would do 6. And so it would lower her armor and do some good damage. We could push enemies in opposite directions. One enemy. Hold on. Enemies in one tile in opposite directions and deal 5 damage. What's the ×2? Opposite directions. Is it like you? Maybe it would push like if there was someone behind me. Maybe that's what that means. Because I see like the little arrow, little directions. Yeah, the purple direction things. Doesn't show in this point, but it shows here. Oh, that's because that's the direction he's attacking in. Yeah, the separate. Push enemies one tile in opposite directions. Yeah. Because I do see the idea that it's going to push them back. What I'm not trying to understand is the ×2. Why the little punch icon has ×2 on it. Excuse me. I had a kitty cat on my lap earlier, so I'm all sneezy right now. Okay. So we don't have a block card this time. So yeah, we definitely want to drop this person. Now the downside is if I drop this person, they will be able to attack me next round. And this person does more damage. And of course this guy... Actually, is he just going to kill this person next round? I think... Oh wait, no, never mind. 25 is the health, 6 is the damage they do. So what we could do... And what I think I will do is we'll do a little bit here, and then I will do the slip. The shift, rather. Oh, shit, we don't have that this time. All right, so what I really ought to do is... could drop this person in one round if we can, then use the dash and the shift. That would allow us to get out of the danger zone here. So I should not use the sweep. This would do for sure 5 damage, and the push, of course, a 9 total. That would not be enough. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this round. Long strike. Yeah, I think the best we can do is just drop her. But we could still move up. We could still use one of those movement cards to just move up. That way we're not taking his damage. We can just block their damage. That's actually not too bad. 10 damage. I think that's the play then. So that's 10 damage. So it's either 10 damage or 9 damage. Yeah, the sweep sounds great, but it's not that much, unfortunately. Is there a push? A concept going on? No, there's not. A 5-tile arc. It's a little bit. I'm a little bit unsure because, yeah, deal 8 damage. I recognize why. In this case, because we have the sword that does a +2, why it's actually 10 damage. I'm a little bit uncertain why it says deal 6 damage to adjacent characters. I would think that number would be 10. And it shows as being 10 when we do the preview. So that's a little bit confusing to me. I'm getting 3 different numbers. It's 8 damage, it's 10 damage, and it's 6 damage. I was thinking that the red number kind of was the end-all be-all. Let's see if I see here. Obviously, the 5 damage and the 4 for the push. This one is, well, oh, that's what's getting blocked. Well, yeah, still though, it's the calculations being done. That does kind of track. So it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, but anyway, neither here nor there. So we'll go ahead and go for this one. Push going, and then go ahead and use the long strike. I'd slap them both if I could. They are out, and then I will just go ahead and slide up slightly. We're out of his range. They do have a target. They do have a target now, but we will block that attack. Or innate armor. He still does his attack. He did block the shot. We're good. He moves up. She moves up as well. We'll be able to drop somebody this round. I mean, this person took so much damage. If all goes according to plan, if I just keep kind of dodging side by side each time, this person will get dropped without us ever having to touch them. So all friendly fire all the time. I could heavy strike this person and just remove them from the equation. They have no armor. And then I could just do the slip and just move up and everything's Gucci. Create combo. Front kick. Front kick would be very funny. That'd be 12 damage, yeah. I could just kick him back. He might be resistant. He is not resistant, so we could kick him back. Like, push him back, that is. I like the idea of her continuing to take more damage, though, so I will do the thing I just kind of suggested. I'll heavy strike this person. Knock the shit out of them. Move up. I'm out of momentum. In my turn. Does his attack on that poor lady who just keeps getting the shit kicked out of her. Oh my god, can I make this happen? There's the shift, so I could get behind her. This is... Oh, hold on. What's the... Let's see, defeat the enemies. Have 2 enemies killed by enemy attack. Oh, damn. So I've already ruined this opportunity, but just because it's funny, I could absolutely dash... Or no, do the shift behind her. So I'll fuck this guy up first. So I could do... I mean, I could do the sweep to kill them both. Or not kill them, but kill her first. It's a little lightning bolt thing. Lightning bolt is... I'm not sure what the volume... that might mean he has some spells, maybe? Some attunement? Quick strike on you. And then... Now that'll push him back. I don't want to push him back. I want him to do his thing. Let's jump back here. And end my turn. Oh, he heals her! Oh, that's no fun. Oh, but it occurs to me he was outside the range anyway. Okay, that's fine. Now I know. Now I know. So long strike would wait. What was the thing he did? She has 1 HP. Oh, he like empowered her, I think. He didn't heal her, but he like charged her up. So he has like some kind of support ability. Alright, so separate. Push enemies, yeah. And then the long strike. Oh, but also the charge strike. Okay. I'm always nervous about that charge strike. That's kind of it's such a commitment because I'm worried it's gonna spend all of our momentum. I don't know if we can like select how much momentum it's gonna spend. I assume the answer is all, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. So I will just hold off on that. Actually, this is kind of an opportunity. She has 1 HP, so she's going out no matter how you slice it. So I could push him. He is pushable. And then long strike. And then, yeah, just use the charge strike on her. Or block. Like, really, all that is all equally viable. But yeah, that works too. He goes to move up. We can do the heavy strike. And then dash. I can do the 3-hit combo. Heavy strike is 20 damage, which is really impressive. And it moves up. Does not push. 3-hit combo does 18 damage. And only a single momentum, which is pretty sweet. He has 45 health left. So 18 plus 12. Wow, that's really good. I mean, it's kind of an obvious answer then. There we go. Quick strike. Get struck quickly. And then I was going to dash back. In the turn. Alright. 15 health left. I think we can finish this thing. There we go. It gets the cool black and white screen. I thought I cut his arm off at first, the way his like shoulder flopped backwards like that. We didn't get the other bonus objective. I do appreciate how this person just got shit on for really the whole fight. That ground pound attack. That was his only attack, which means he's very much going to be slapping around his buddies no matter how you slice it. Move up. Still does the attack. Yep. That was. I like to think that's their apprentice that he's just horribly abusing. Wish I could move. Have a little bit more finer control over the camera. Oh, I noticed that was a pail of water, or not a pail, but a trough of water. Their head just got dunked in there. So you could like knock them into the flames. That'd be kind of fun. And drops her ass. There we go. Ass has been dropped. Here comes the finisher. Finish him. There we go. So we got the new card, of course, but did not get the bonus monies. That's fine. Head Smash is cool, and it's fairly cheap. But they like turn to face you though, which is a bummer. Pull an enemy towards you. Pull an enemy one tile towards you. The destination tile is occupied. It deals damage. I don't know if I would necessarily really want that, honestly. I don't know if we really benefit by having more dash things in our deck, necessarily. Head Smash sounds cool. We don't have Head Smash right now. Excuse me. Of course, that's an unarmed, there we go. An unarmed attack. Yeah, with no weapons. Yeah, that would not do our guy any good. Now, of course, we'll eventually get some unarmored guys. Or, I'm sorry, unarmed guys. So eventually that would be really nice, but I don't know if I want that clogging up my deck at this exact moment, at least. Yeah. Or cannot be used by any members of your current party. It'd be cool if you could have like separate decks for different situations. You could like swap out decks. I don't know if that's an option though in this game, and I assume it probably isn't. Because right now, like, this makes sense for later on. I just don't know how later. And of course, right now our limiting factor is momentum instead of like card availability. I've never run out of cards. But that's the thing. There's our hand size is limited. I feel like I should skip over that right now. More prologue and invitation to danger. That is our middle name. The barkeeper just keeps following us, which is weird. Or maybe it's like the same bar or it's different bars. I don't know. A little strange. I don't need health, and I don't know if I mean, sure, let's get information, I guess. Do I have 30? Wait, do I have even that much money? I spent a lot of money earlier. I haven't gotten really a lot of bonuses. Party management. How much money do I have? I actually have no idea. Hopefully I can afford this. Your faith in me is heartwarming, old friend. I'm paying my tab. And I would like some local gossip too, if you don't mind. When thugs came around here earlier, didn't recognize them. One of them left this behind. Breaking the seal and unrolling the wax reveals a black gauntlet symbol. Invitation to a tournament, just what we're looking for. A gruff figure. Their name, Thug. Their name, T-Hug. Yes, I'm Theodore Hug. Friends call me T-Hug. Is this an invitation? It's mine now, baby. I want someone to join our party. I want some broskies. Wait, did they follow us in the bathroom? Is that what this is? Is that a turlet? Looks like a turlet. Or maybe it's a sauna. I don't know. I just see wooden thing with hole on the seat. I assume it's a toilet. A little bit weird for like to be accosted this way, guys. But uncouth, don't you think? All right, so they've got the range on me. If I could yank this guy in front of me, that'd be very cool. We could block, of course. Really, I would be blocking or dashing through the snow. I like the idea of using the sweep to attack them both. We do have the charge strike. And actually, that'd be an opportunity to use that charge strike. So maybe I should... yeah, use the shift or the dash. Really, either one. To just move up. No one's attacking me this time. And I could just use this thing. 17 damage. Pretty good. So that's the charge strike. And that confirms that you use all of our momentum. But that's a really safe way to do that. Safe time to do that, rather. Just because we're all set. Although, honestly, I might remove the charge strike from our inventory. Because we don't really have a lot of opportunities to safely use that card without some other need to get out of the line of danger. So as cool as that was just now, I feel like that card occupies a spot in our inventory that we're not really using that often. In our hand, that we're not using that often. A lot of times, we're surrounded and we need to get out of dodge. So that's kind of a full commit card that I don't know if I'm really, like, it really fits my style necessarily. Yeah, like right now, look at all this. Like, I'd be hard pressed to find a spot where I could move myself in a way. Well, okay, I say that. I guess if I moved right here. If I move myself right here, he has a range of 1, and obviously they're facing me right now. So, alright. So I guess in all fairness, there are other opportunities, but just not a ton. We have more guys spawning in here. If I kick you... well, if I kick you, it'll kill him. It'll deal 8 damage, so that'll just drop him. And we have no other pushes. I could slip behind him if we wanted to delay that spawn, basically, is what I'm getting at. If I slip behind him... yeah, no, I mean, we might as well just drop other dudes. And actually, look at this. I could just do the long strike to drop him. And then the heavy strike... wait, no, shit, I'd have to... okay. Or have the sweep. I'm thinking, like, could I drop both of them in a single round? That'd be very dashing through the snow. In a one-horse open sleigh. Now, we're just a little bit shy of being able to... oh, wait. Three-hit combo. Long strike and front kick. Oh, shit. I'm a goddamn genius. Yeah. 3-hit combo on you, and the long strike on you, and then the front kick. That's 1, 2, and 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Wait, does he have a target? He does not have a target. That's the way you do it. You play on your guitar, get your chicks for free. Nice and easy. Take less than 5 damage, delay 2 enemy arrivals. Yeah, that's the thing. I thought about it, but we have to delay 2 enemy arrivals, and one of them is already spawned in, so we already missed the first run anyway, so it's fine. He moves up. He'll move up as well eventually. Oh, there's more opportunities. More spawning. More are spawning, but they're kind of in an awkward space. I'd have to, like, move up awkwardly. Really, you need, like, the grappler, like an unarmed grappler to kind of make that happen. So, he's facing me. Can I do 20 damage of damage? I can do the charge strike and just fucking end him right now. But the charge strike, that would drop his ass. He's got no armor. Or could I do quick strike and separate? And then, well, if I moved up, though, I wouldn't be able to damage him. Just fucking drop him. Drop him, and that's all of our juice. I will end my turn. That is the full rigmarole. Almost said regalia. Full rigmarole. I get heavy strike. That would just drop him. And then that's it. Once again... Oh, okay, there's another spawn. Wow, there's a lot of dudes here. I could just do heavy strike to drop him. I could front kick. And then... I wouldn't be able to reach with sweep. I would need like a free move card, and I neglected, or I rejected the opportunity for a free move option in lieu of the shift card, which I, in all fairness, think is very good. Now what I could do is shift to there and then do the sweep. It would hit all 3 of them. But it wouldn't kill him is the thing. Like, as cool as that would be, and it would be very cool, it wouldn't kill him, it wouldn't kill anybody. I think it's more advantageous, instead of dealing a little bit of damage to a lot of dudes and not killing anybody, I think it's probably more advantageous to just fucking drop someone in a situation like this. It'd be one thing if it would, like, if the answer was deal a lot of damage to one guy and kill nobody versus deal a small amount of damage to everybody. And kill nobody, like, I guess that's one thing. But yeah, since the option was you could just straight up drop someone, it seemed like a more obvious choice there. I can't reach anybody. I can't shift anywhere either. If I moved there, the nice thing there is that neither of them... Well, no, he actually would move. He would move. Because if I was there, he wouldn't stay in close quarter combat with me. He would probably move to right here and then go here. But he has a straight shot at me. If I stay put, he will probably take a sidestep and be there. And this guy might go up and face me. So that might prevent an opportunity then for some friendly fire. So I'm going to stay put. I'm going to stay put. Unfortunately, not all those things happen. I was really hoping this guy would move up. Alright, so... But I could... Oh, there's another guy spawning. There's so many bad guys here. My god. Oh, we're just surviving. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Alright, so we have 2 sources of damage coming towards us. I just noticed there's 2 doors. Oh, maybe I should have moved over. That's fine. That's fine. Because if, yeah, with this guy, I could have just kicked him out the window. Out the door. Which would have been very funny. I think we get more experience for just dropping more dudes. Or just surviving, obviously, and surviving means you don't have to kill anybody, but the more you kill, I think you get more experience. So if I could move up and attack. This would push and advance and damage. That would be 12 damage total. And then I can do a long strike to drop him. This would do 18. Sweep would be cool too. And damage to both. That again, once again, that is really cool. It's just kind of expensive. And because it's expensive, I'm thinking I might get rid of that card at some point. Unless we could up our maximum momentum, because that's the thing. In the predecessor, in Fights in Tight Places, we had actually upgraded our momentum, so we were able to do more in a single turn. So yeah, I can definitely drop him this round, no question. I can move up. I can do the kick with the kick. I can do the long strike. But that's it. Because that would put me in this space. I wouldn't be able to conveniently go to a space to prevent that spawn from happening. But what I could do is still do an attack. So let's go ahead and do this because this guy's kind of in that spot anyway. The 3-hit combo on you. Do the kick on you. And then long strike. Get him out of here. There we go. That way we've weakened him so he's nice and squishy for the next round. He spawns in. What I could do here... could, like, very quickly dispatch him. No one's got any armor. His deal is he does push. He's a little pushy. So the weakest attack I have, not that it really matters too much, is the separate ability. But of course that one is pushing, which is cool. Once again, the spawns are not spawning super conveniently, but that's fine. Heavy strike on you would be very funny. Well, I would want to kill both of them if possible. This actually would be a time for sweep to be considered, I would say. Heavy strike has great range. I'll probably say, so separate on this guy. To drop him. Except I don't, yeah, that costs 2, right. No matter how you slice it, I really can't kill both. So if I separate... or jump behind him. I don't know. I think there's actually, what I think I might even do is, yeah, shift behind him with the slip. Oh, they both have that effect. Oh no, never mind. To an adjacent. Oh, okay. It doesn't really matter then. I don't think it really matters. So I go here. Oh, that actually might be nicer. Because it'd be kind of cool to go to that spot and delay a spawn. That actually does work towards this particular goal. What's up, Crane Culture? By the way, good to see you, bud. We actually have some time. I for a minute there, I was thinking like the ship has sailed. I think there is still an opportunity here. I will slip here. Then I will do a... doesn't really matter, obviously. The goal is to drop him. He's out. And shift here. Delay the spawn. That is the extent of my momentum. There we go. If I can cause another delay, that'd be very cool. We can't quite get there yet, but the next round we might be able to. We have 2 more turns. It'll want to go to the square anyway, so that's an obvious opportunity. So I could do some damage to this guy. I could look to do some danger with the big iron on my hip. I would say heavy strike on... oh man, it'd be cool to heavy strike him. Maintains the distance. But I can't kill anybody right now. Well, I could, but I wouldn't be able to move. And the goal is to move right now. Oh, right, except that doesn't matter because right, they're going to spawn regardless. And I don't know when the next thing is going to happen anyway. So yeah, you know what? We will go and drop this guy. Really, the quickest way to do that is this thing. It'd be cool to move forward before attacking. That's the thing, we're already where he is. Quick strike. That's the easiest way to do it. We delay another one. It's all the way back there. Move 2 tiles. I could push him back. 3-hit combo. I think we might not be getting that goal. I think I'm saying now, yeah, the optional, the bonus goal is not quite happening for us. I can push him back. The sweep costs 2. We can definitely drop this guy, no question. And then we can dash upwards. But I can't go 2 tiles. I would need to, like... I would need something that pushes... That moves me. That advances that direction. And I have no such option right now. But instead, what I will do... So I'll do a 3-hit combo. And then I'll separate his ass. There we go. And then I will... move up. Right here. turn. And that is the end of the... Yeah. So that's the end of it anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see the replay. We killed a lot of dudes this round. A lot of blood was shed in this bathroom. Way more blood getting spilled than the usual bathroom experience in my relatively fair amount of bathroom experience I've had over the years. I like to think as a person who's been around for a while, I've had my fair share of bathroom experiences, for better or for worse. I should have realized the optional, the bonus objective a little bit sooner. That's fine. Now, right now, we haven't really had... The combo meter really hasn't come into play at all. The first game, there was a lot more cards, at least out of the starting gate, that played off the combo meter. It would do more damage based on, like, certain... Like, it would deal damage plus X, and X was the amount of your combo meter, up to a certain amount. We haven't really had any of those cards yet, and we haven't had any cards that, like, spend the combo meter either. So right now, the combo meter is kind of just in the backseat. I suspect there'll be cards later on that adds that into the equation, but right now, that's a fact that hasn't really come up, beyond the tutorial at least. And also, we haven't had a chance to have anybody join our group, our party yet. Max Leader gets more health. We like that a lot. And a reward. There's Jab. Costs nothing. Gain momentum. Oh, that's sick. There we go. There's something that actually does cause some stuff. There's Jolt. Increase the combo by 2. Again, I'm not sure the combo is really all that helpful right now. So this would actually... It costs a minimum, or requires a minimum of 2 combo and spends it, I do believe. Deals 6 damage. It is unarmored. This is unarmored too, I guess. I'm saying unarmed. I keep saying unarmored. Unarmed. But it costs nothing. Yeah. Let's go with this one. That sounds nice. Find the Black Gauntlet and find the Black... Alright, cool. Alleyway or Feast. Bruiser, Knave, Thug, Brigand. Thug, Brigand, Bruiser, Robber. So the rewards are... healing or maybe... more max health? Or items. So gold or items. Item, I guess. I mean, it's all good. It's all Gucci. I'm having a fun time regardless. I'm just happy to be here. Happy to be vibing. All ladies. It's ladies' night. Cruel in Blunt. So, quick strike, and choke slam. The lady bruiser is gonna slam me and choke me. Complete the fight within 6 turns. Easy goddamn peasy. 30 health, and 40 health. So a little bit beefier than the previous rounds, but nothing we can't handle. We have 2 attacks coming towards us. That is 8 damage and 8 damage. So we have to block 16, or otherwise just drop one of them. Can we do 30 damage in a single hit? Or single round, rather? We sweep. We can indeed attack them both. That'd be pretty much it. I would say my best bet is to... Now what I could just do is just drop one, like drop this one, and just take the 8 damage, just block it. Or I could full invest, drop one of them. Oh, I'm sorry, or I could partially invest, do a lot of damage to one, and then shift behind. If I shifted here, for instance, it puts me, it kind of walls me. Well, actually, no, not too bad. If I were to, I mean, they were just going to turn around and attack me anyway. This person would move up, this person would move up. So yeah, it would kind of wall you a little bit, which is maybe not ideal. If I were to shift here, I'm like setting myself for a very obvious flank, but at least I have some space behind me to maneuver. Here, this person is obviously going to move up, and this person is going to still be there. So, actually, yeah, maybe that is the play. Just allow myself the flank, but I can move back at least. Oops. So there's that. Or like I said, just full send it and just drop one of them entirely and just block the other hit. And maybe that's the play. We know this person's spawning here. So if I drop this person, nothing new could enter the equation. Like, this person would have to spend a few rounds to get around this person. We would just deal with these two. The devil we know. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do Heavy Strike. So they have armor. I didn't show the numbers, but yeah, they do have armor. Oh, shit. So I don't know if I can drop them this round. I didn't consider their armor when I was thinking about the numbers. Like, get them really low, but not all the way. Not all the way. So, alright, so no matter how you slice it, we'll have to do the shift. So either get to that spot and have what will likely be not a lot of options for further maneuverings, or get here and at least allow myself to back up, unless they move to that space, but they probably wouldn't. I think that's the key. That's the key. Another bruiser. Now we have 3 attacks coming in hot. This person probably... I was going to say, I think they have like 2 movements usually. At least we can move here if nothing else. We can block, but we have a lot of attacks coming our way. And the person we attacked is the one that's further out. So this is maybe not super ideal. Separate would be kind of cool, because it would push one person out. Of course, we're just going to dash forward next round anyway. 3-hit combo. We're not using Charge Strike yet. I'm going to save that to the end if nothing else. I push you... I can't really... Oh, I can push them... Never mind, yeah. So I can't push anybody into, like, an obstacle. So what I'll instead do... 18... See, they got the choke slam, so it's obviously, yeah, so all those are just range of 1. Nothing like crazy there, which is nice. And this could be used at the end, if nothing else. But only at the end. And we're going to be moving in this space no matter how you slice it, so probably not. Yeah. This is 18, then another 10? No, it's just 5. But it pushes them back. Yeah, who do I want to push back? There's no one else spawning. They would just move back up. This person's probably going to come around. So if they're going to try to occupy the space... I don't know if they can actually reach it this round, but they're going to try their darndest. If I push this person back, that might cause this person to kind of have a race condition. Let's do that. So I will 3-hit combo you. Then... this separate to push you back. Oh! Okay, so that confirms it then. That confirms it then that when you do that strike, it does attack in front and behind. I didn't see the obvious visual indicator, but the description said it was like a 2-directional kind of thing. That's actually kind of nice. Well, that worked out really well then. We still have to deal with this situation though. And the reality is we really can't. I mean, I could just block. And I guess that's... Oh, I took damage earlier. Oh, that's embarrassing. When did that happen? Must have been the earlier fight. There must have been an attack that... Oh, it was the... That's right. It was the blacksmith. It was the blacksmith guy. That makes sense. Right. So yeah, so we could just block. That's the thing. They're going to deal 8 damage, and we block 12 anyway. So... What if I just did the Charge Strike? That's the downside of this. Because they're going to hit anyway. We're going to block. We'll get the armor back anyway. Alright, so everything's fine. Got a fresh deck. A fresh dick. Always love getting my dick refreshed. This costs nothing. You do separate again. It worked out well last time. We can do sweep and separate. Oh, that'd be sick, actually. So that would not kill anybody, unfortunately, but it would be really dashing. Would push them back. What if I jabbed first? Jab this per... Yeah. I mean, front kick is so fun, though. Front kick is so cool. I think this is very dashing. I like the idea of doing what is really a not bad amount of damage, like an AoE kind of damage. So we'll jab first. Punch. And then do the sweep. Oh, we gained an extra momentum. I didn't know it worked that way. Oh, damn, that's sick. Oh, damn, that's sick. That's really cool. And front kick can advance you. That can be dangerous, though. Can I guarantee... Yeah, really, the answer is no. I cannot guarantee. Man, that's cool, though. That's really cool. Let's do this. So if I do this... And then the front... Yeah, that's a thing. I really want to do... I want to spend all of them. It's a question of the ideal order for it. I think... Okay, I think I've got it. We sweep first. For all of them. First time I've used that card. There we go. That's the key. We got it. We got it. Knock them back. And then the front kick knocks you back. There we go. That's the key. That's the key. There we go. Good round. Good round. That jab card. I forgot about the momentum bonus. And I didn't realize it goes beyond the maximum amount. That's huge. That's so huge. So that... I'm really glad I got that jab card. I didn't really consider that extra detail, and I'm really glad for it. That was really satisfying. I can drop you with the heavy strike, and... Or you with the heavy strike. I can't do both. I could shift to another spot. Quick strike. Quick strike, I can kill nobody with the quick strike. What I could do is kill one with the heavy strike and just move in there to occupy their space. So maybe drop you, for instance. Well, that's the thing. Well, actually, yeah. They have more health. Well, they have the most health, really. I should just drop that person. Heavy strike, and then move up. And then shift up. Now, the downside is that I will not get an opportunity to use the quick strike in that spot, but that's fine. We'll play it safe. You move up. All right. Complete within 2 turns. I think we're getting that. I think we're getting the complete within 2 turns, no problem. The sweep would actually be tempting right now. I think we got this, though. Oh, baby. Front kick. Get the fuck out of here. They're out of here. That's a satisfying one right there. 3-hit combo. That should do it. Yeah, cinematic finish. I like it. GG's. See the replay. I think we got both bonuses. Both objectives, that is. I'm really glad we discovered the thing about the dual direction. That separate attack. It wasn't super clear to me visually in the UI, but the description made it sound like there was a bi-directional aspect. It's really useful. Because at first I was like, I'm not sure I'm sold on this card, but now I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. We just did a lot this round. So now, yeah, I'm starting to kind of come around to some of the more AoE aspects of this character. And I'm glad we got that jab. This guy's not really the best for the jab ability, because it's an unarmed attack, but still, that +1 momentum is huge. My god. I'm glad we had that. It's almost kind of makes it overpowered, because it's basically free. It's not even free. It's damage, and then also you get an extra turn, like an extra attack thing you can do. So it's not even free. It's an investment. It's credit earned. Step 1 tile, cost 1. I don't know. Sharp strike. I like that. Show release. Whoa. You're showing your release. Slow release. 2 damage modifier for the next 3 turns. Then remove. That's expensive, but 3 turns though. 3 turns. I think this is the one. Yeah, +1. It's free. It's just the 1 turn, but it goes back in the deck. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, magic attacks. Well, I don't have magic attacks. It's still 2 bleeding. Oh, baby. 1 conditioning at the start of each turn. I wouldn't use that, but that Morningstar. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Bi-directional, yes, David Bowie. That's exactly it, yes. I was a little bi-directional in college. Whoa, hey, listen. There's a time and a place for everything, and it's called college. Feeling bi-directional. So if we use this cool... this thing, we don't get the +2 to damage, but that bleeding sounds dope. Oh, is it two-handed? It is not. Okay. Still get this thing. So instead of just raw damage, always, +2 damage, 2 bleeding, I like to think that can like become that can over time be worth. I feel like that's really going to be helpful for like really meaty bad guys. Maybe not as useful for the grunts of the litter. Let's try it. We'll try it. Kind of see how it goes. Because I mean, I think when it deals a stack of bleeding, that does 1 damage that round and then dissipates by 1. So 2 bleeding means the next round they will take 2 damage and bleeding goes down to 1. If no further bleeding is applied, then they receive 1 damage, then it goes down by 1. So, you know, as we're applying those stacks, I think that could get quite gross. I say we go for it. We could eventually get to the or the or the but we can guess based on the icons what these things probably mean. Fight! I didn't read the description, but I guess we didn't need to. Void railings, right. Any characters push over the railing will be killed instantly. Move them around. Cannot be used to throw enemies over railings. You have to be like, it has to be a push, not a move. Right. Highlighted in red, very nice. Cool. So we have one such railing over here. Kind of far away. We have a Doa right there. It's pretty sick. Familiar looking fellers right here. Fellers and Cinderellas. Complete the fight within 6 turns. No problemo. No problemo. Speaking of pushing, I could just straight up... Oh, right, we don't do as much damage. Right, never mind. We don't do as much damage. So well, although it would kill him next round. It would kill him next round. But I definitely want to attack this person to apply some bleed. No question. So if I push them back... And then, let's see. Yeah, oh, actually, right, these both do pushes. But I wouldn't be able to do the heavy strike then, right? Does heavy strike push? I don't think it does. So I'm thinking what I might want to do is heavy strike him. He would still get that attack. Yeah, shit. I think I mean, granted, it's only 8 damage. We can block that. It's no problem. I feel like I should lean into that. I feel like I'm maybe playing it too safe here. Worrying about, you know, kind of fretting about not blocking when I already have the block that's necessary. Yes, if I heavy strike you, and then kick you back, and then, like, use separate on him. Maybe use heavy strike on you. Front kick you and use separate. Wait, no, it has to be at a range of 1. Never mind. So separate has to definitely happen while we're all this close. And if I heavy strike, it advances. So too does this one. Yeah. I feel like I should use heavy strike on this person no matter how I slice it. I guess that's the thing. If I use heavy strike on him and then push this person back and advance to that space, I'll just block the 6 damage. Cannot be dodged. That's okay. I don't care about dodge. I care about block. I care about things that can't be blocked. Yeah, so that's probably fine, honestly. So let's do that. Heavy strike on you. So next round he will die. What I'm curious about is when the bleed's going to be applied. Will it be applied at the end of his round? Or will it be applied before he goes to move? Because if so, that means he's like, you know, he's dead man walking, obviously. But I don't know if that's like an assumption I can make. So right now I'll then, oh right, that costs 2. Okay, that makes more sense. In this case, then I'll just push him. Push him real good. Just have the one attack to deal with. That's good to know. All right, so that makes me feel a little better about losing the +2 to damage. Because yeah, in that case, yeah. Because I was thinking he would attack and then take the damage. That's actually quite powerful. That's very, very nice. Now the downside is we kicked instead. Oh shit. That's what I should have done, the charge strike, or not the charge strike, the separate attack, because that would have been a weapon attack. It would have applied bleed. So that's something to consider. Now, does each attack cause bleed? I wonder. That could be quite glorious. That could be delicious. Charge strike would not kill. Man, that could be just scrumptious. Let's see. No, unfortunately, it does not. Could you imagine, though, per slice? That'd be crazy overpowered. That would be stupendous. We could do 15 damage. We could do... Oh, it maintains the distance. Once again, we've got the... Oh, does this apply more bleed, actually? Because if so, this person's dead. Let's find out. We're fine either way. Does apply the bleed. Oh, it's not enough to kill. It's not enough to kill, but it's still really juicy. Now, did I take the damage? We have the armor. Okay, so it still did the animation. Right, it had the animation, but we didn't take the damage because we had the armor, so we're fine. Maybe a little bit nervous. She is dead. Dead woman walking, so she's fine. Or she's not fine, she's almost dead. Jab, of course, would be funny. And then... Oh, and Snap Strike, too. +1 damage modifier. Oh, shit. But presumably only for weapon attacks. I mean, it doesn't say for weapon attacks. It just says damage modifier. But presumably... Yeah, because it has the weapon icon there. I'm assuming that the +1's only for weapon attacks. So it would make the jab more effective. Sweep, of course, is hilarious. I love the idea of using the quick strike on that person. If I could dash up too. Wait, do I have a push? I don't have any push abilities right now, but that puts her into push, into the push zone. We could push it real good. We could just drop her. She's got 1 health. We could do the snap strike on her. I don't want to apply bleed to her. Maybe I jab her, snap strike you, dash up, and then quick strike you. Except with the sweep. Honestly, the sweep's kind of free at this point. Sweep is kind of free. Because these both cost nothing. Yeah. Let's go for the damage modifier first. If nothing else, let's try it. Let's try it. So, bam. Just a little elbow hit there. +1. Does it say? Yeah, modify damage +1. There you go. Deal 11 damage. Even this thing? Wow. Even for non-weapon attacks, that's huge. That is quite nice. Quite nice. So I will do the sweep. Which is going to drop her. We'll move up. Yeah, I think that works. Vump. Applies the bleed. Even more bleed, even. Right, going to apply the jab to her. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And actually, maybe I don't even fuck with this person. But I want to be able to push them. That's what it is. They have that virginal full health that I would love to knock out the barn door. It's just... It's so inviting. So inviting, the idea of being able to knock them, like Sparta kick their ass out the window, or out the door in this case. So... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I just do full damage to this person and ensure that they are out sooner than later. Well, it's not gonna kill. We jab. Quick strike, you, so 11 damage. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be 1 short. We'll be 1 short. So she'll have 1 HP. No, I'm wrong. Wait. It applied 6? What was the last card I just used? That was Quick Strike. Oh, Quick Strike is a weapon. I saw the punch. So the punch icon, no, it was a weapon attack, so that applied the bleed. Cool. Whoops, wrong button. So she is out. I will move up. And end my turn. She's out, yeah. Oh, she moved! Because they're smart. They're smart to do so, unfortunately. However, they do have their back to this railing here. So I could... I don't have this. I don't have the second push attack, unfortunately. But I could sweep and then front kick. Sweep wouldn't hit them both, obviously. But it would knock her out of the danger zone. Yeah. Probably do that. The charge strike I would not use this round. I'd probably just stay put, honestly. Full sweep. Apply the bleed. And then front kick. Get the fuck out of here. And then that's it. Can't reach anybody with a charge strike. End my turn. Kick some bleed. She moves up again. They move up too. Heavy strike. I could drop her. Drop her and then move to here and use the long strike. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, right. Except I would run out of juice. Heavy strike. Could I do quick strike? I'd bring it down to 10. I'm sorry, to 7. The bleed would be 3. It would not be enough to kill. I think I'm just going to use the heavy strike to drop her. I like that wind up. Very satisfying. And... there's nothing else. Nothing else like really cool I could do. I could... you know what? I'm going to let her come to me. I was hoping she would put herself in that square. They're too wise to do so. They're too wise. They're too good about self-preservation, unfortunately. So we could get... yeah, first things first. Let's get that modifier bonus, that little jab, or the little stabby. That's so cool. I could push her back. And then shift up. I've only... oh, wait, no, we do have to separate. That's the play. Oh, wait. No, shit. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. We would need another push. Damn, never mind. I was like, yeah, the play is to knock her ass down. We'll be using the separate last, though. So, jab. Free hit combo. And separate. Is that enough to kill next round? Turn? Not quite. 1 HP. Heavy strike. Complete overkill. Complete overkill. Show replay, baby. Let's see if it all went. Zoom in. That guy's so cool. Like our mohawk. Our green mohawk. Well, everything's green. Big hit. Kick. And he just falls over. I was at first a little bit unsure about the Morningstar, but now I'm really feeling it. The bleed effect is great. We're inevitably going to see bad guys that are immune to bleed. Surely, like a lot of the bosses will. Ouch. But I blocked it. A lot of bosses, I'm sure, like special enemies will be immune to bleed and other status effects. So, right now it's great. Eventually it probably won't be, like, amazing. But right now it just cleans these fuckers up. And of course it only applies when somebody does not block. So unblocked damage is when bleed gets applied. And eventually we're going to fight bad guys that apply bleed past armor. We have that to look forward to too, I would imagine. Because that's how this kind of stuff goes in games like this. Which, zoom in more. I was really hoping to, like, knock their ass out. It's harder to go for ring outs in this game. I feel like the AI is a lot smarter about not going next, like, right next to or adjacent to open squares. I feel like in the previous game, in fights in tight places, the bad guys were kind of oblivious to empty spaces. Or what am I trying to say? Like, spaces next to voids. Oh, I didn't get the 6-turn one. That's fine. That's fine. So, I'm grateful that the enemies are smart in this game, but I'm like, a little sad too. So there's dash, root down. Adds 8 block, cannot be pushed this turn. Oh, that's cool. Damage from attacks. That's kind of cool. Option play. It is damage or move. It's not like the weapon damage, though. Damage or move. Cost 1. I mean, that's not bad. Damage or move is kind of cool. It's versatile, and any character would find this useful. Well, except for ranged. Ranged characters probably wouldn't be able to use it. But I like it. Let's go with that one. Versatility. So party members, we did take 5 damage. I might go for the trader. Oh, I have no money. Oh shit, I can't afford shit. Would removing cards not cost anything? It probably does. Let's look. Existing cards. Current cards which you warn they cannot be currently used. Okay. Planning ahead, right. Remove. Can I remove? Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this card, and there are times where it's cool, but there's also times where it's not great. I guess that's the thing, though. If you have no momentum left and you're in the clear, it is like 2 extra damage, so it doesn't hurt. The whole time I had no money. Any freebies? Can I order some free bread, please? A glass of water, maybe? That's okay. Stables interior. We're gonna punch some horses. Heavy, robber, thug, brigand. I don't see horse. No horses to punch. I'm a little bit disappointed. Outlaws gathering outside the abandoned stable. It's abandoned. Well, that's not very stable of them. Familiar symbol. That's right. All these lady brigands trying to cause a ruckus. It's kind of refreshing. You know, it's so progressive. So progressive. A roving gang of women thugs. So forward thinking. Getting robbed by ladies. Well, it's something different at least. Restore health or receive consumable. Yeah, let's restore health. That sounds nice. I lost 5 HP earlier. Welcome to the tournament. Butt Clops healed by 5. That's me, all right. Surrounded by an elite crew of the kingdom's finest thugs, thieves, and cutthroats. What about Butt Throats? That's our next character, Butt Throat. 3 rounds, 1 winner, no rules, no pants. That's how it is. Oh, look at this guy. He's fancy. Like he looks like a Tekken character. Got my invitation then. His name is boss your name? Butt Clops. I'm grateful. My family stopped inviting me to things ages ago. Butt Clops is like, listen, the Butt Clops family clan is we have some odd traditions in our family. You want a job? I got a job for you. Working with kidnappers. Can't let you leave. Too bad for you. Too bad for you. So he can reach with 2. Heavyset troublemaker. He pushes. Yeah, presumably he can attack. Yeah, has attack target. So he deals damage and pushes, or deals damage, or advances. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he can advance it. So he doesn't necessarily have a range of 2, but he can advance and attack. This guy has a range of 2. Yeah, that guy legit has a range. Can he be pushed? He can be pushed with, say, a front kick. Well, actually, that still wouldn't really help. Somebody spawning behind him. The reality is that we would probably do better not get hit by him. Although it doesn't look like he has any, like, fancy status moves. Let's maintain distance. So in both cases, we have 2 push abilities. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We only have 1 push ability. Although I could just straight up drop him. Like a dash. Oh, shit. No, I can't. Oh, yeah. We have jab. Except it's a range of 0. So if I dash... Oh, I could do the front kick then. Yeah. That's the key. Now, the key... Well, he only has 50 health. And I think the key is to defeat the bosses, not necessarily kill the henchmen. So that would, if nothing else, get him, like, get us close to this dude. Yeah, maybe that's the play. We dash here. We do the front kick to put me here. Oh, except it pushes him back. Yeah. So I still couldn't do the jab. Damn, I thought I was a genius. So we can't kill him this round. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, well, really, this doesn't do much damage. I mean, if he pushes me against the wall, that'll suck. But we still have 12 block. That's really not bad. It'd be one thing if he was applying a status to us, but I don't see anything about applying a status. Now, yeah, no, I think we're fine. So let's just heavy strike his ass. We apply bleed. I could just jab him. I get more momentum that way. Yeah. I don't really see a downside of this. Get the momentum back. I can do option play and front kick to push him back again. But yeah, this is just big damage, baby. Big damage. And is this a sword attack? Does this deal bleed? I don't think it does. It is, and it did. And then front kick. Dude, I'm kicking this guy's entire penis off. We're gonna kill this guy in not a single round, but 2 rounds. This is gonna be a 2-round Andy. What's up, Ryan? Is it? It is the same developer. You're exactly right. We played that game for the first time a couple days ago, loved it, and now we're playing. I don't know if it's a sequel necessarily in like the biblical sense, the biblical definition of sequels. But same developer. It is kind of advancing the systems and introducing some new stuff. So it might as well be a sequel. Frights in tight spaces. What about flights in tight spaces? If you're on an airplane. If you're on, well, I guess if you're flying an airplane and there's like, and it's for whatever reason there's a billion other airplanes around you. Actually, I'm more of a fan of tights in fight places. You're like wearing tight clothing and you are like in a really rowdy. You're at a really rowdy concert and the mosh pit is like encircling you. So you're wearing tights in a fight place. Yeah, this guy's not long for this world. I'm just going to. I can't really reach him with any of these things. Can't reach him with any of these things. But if I just slip and then do the old 3-hit combo, we killed his ass in a single round. Not a single round, but 2 rounds. So that was a very easy boss battle. I should have raised the difficulty. Just one tick. Because this has been an absolute breeze so far. And I'm okay with that. Not everything has to be crazy difficult, but like that was like a walk in the goddamn park. Amazing. Yeah, that was good. Did I get a bonus for doing that fast? Turns to completion? Yes, we did. Party health and lots of monies. Beautiful. Kidnapping innocent people. That's right. Butt Clops is putting a stop to that shit. That's what's up, man. Yo, what's up, Suku? Good to see you, buddy. This max difficulty. I imagine we can probably change it after we've started. I thought I killed you, boss. That's his name. It's short for boss nothing. Boss nothy. My crew can be clumsy, but they came willingly. Mostly, he says. Who hired you, though? They pay really well, he says. Time for a quest, he says. New quest started. Inconvenient. Call to arms. Alright. To the back rooms we go. Trickster, outlaw, thug, thief. I think Trickster's a new one. Shift. Oh, a shadow shifts along the wall, it says. You are not alone. Spymaster. How ominous. Didn't mean to startle you, he says. Moment of your time, he says. How do you know my name? Knowing things is part of my job. I drink and I know things. We share the same goal. I try to avoid startling people in alleyways, he says. Consumable, card upgrade, or new card. Probably not new card. I'm down for a card upgrade. What's a card I just love to death and back? I mean, that jab is pretty sweet. 5 damage instead of 3. What was the similar thingy? It was snap attack. There's a weapon attack. It doubles it. 2 damage modifier. Damn. That 1 momentum is so nice. But 8 damage and 2 modifier. What about, say, 3-hit combo? Wow, so it becomes wait, hold on. 15 damage? What was it earlier? 3 damage. I thought it was 6 damage each time. It must be because of the modifiers. Some kind of modifier. Because it was 6 times 3, not... Oh, right. Because of our... Let's see, why would it be 6? Why would it have been 6 earlier? Our weapon was a +2. So that does explain why it went from, say, 3 to 5. There must have been another +1 in there somewhere. So that's up to 15 total, which is quite good. That is quite good. Charge Strike, I mean, it's great. Charge Strike is great, but man, it uses all your momentum, dude. I mean, if you could restore it, that's great, but that's a full commit. Heavy Attack, 20 out of the starting gate, 2 tiles away. Same thing right there. It's been doing 18. So I guess it raised it up to 6, so yeah. Pretty cool. Cost 2. 14. I like all of these. I really do. 2 damage modifier. I feel like this one's the one to go for, honestly. That 2 damage modifier for the full turn. Oh my god. That's so nice. That's so nice. I would say it's either that or the 3-strike combo. Just because it only costs 1 anyway. That's a lot of damage. I mean, if it goes from... If we're doing, say... It was probably doing 4 times 3 earlier, so it was doing 12 earlier. So if it's going... Really, it's just upping the ante to 2. So this would bring it up to 6 times 3. 18 damage is quite nice. That's quite nice. And we're not always going to have this card in the deck, obviously. It costs nothing to do. And it's 8 damage. I feel like this is the one to go for. That's a very good card. That's a very good card. The downside is that it's weapon only. And you are not always going to have a person that has a weapon card, whereas everybody can always punch. And that 1 momentum is sweet. It's only 2 more damage. I think this is the play. I think that's the play. We have a hustler. Or no, our guy's the hustler. Man lunging forward. Ball of energy whistles past. Oh. Oh, no. I'm sorry. He knocked us out of the way. There's spellcasters afoot. That's the trickster, right? This guy, yep, he's got magics. Mystic Push. Push enemy 1 tile, deals 6 damage. And it's, I'm guessing, ranged. Yeah, ranged attack, yeah. Yep. Has attack, able to use magic attacks. So if I were to move... Yeah. And well, that's perfect. They're looking at each other. So I should beat the shit out of him and then just move back 1 space. If I could use this for free, or if I had like a guaranteed way to get 1 momentum back, I would use this. And then duck back. So I'll just do everything else. I will quick strike. Actually, I'll front... You know, it doesn't really matter. Or I could kick him. No, that would be perfect. That's perfect. If I kick him... Yeah. He goes for the long strike anyway. If I kick him, it blocks this square and moves me without having to use the slip. I'm a goddamn genius. And I'm also so modest. I'm so humble. So I could do 15 damage. Oh, he's dead. This man is not alive anymore. This man is getting removed from existence. They're gonna shoot each other. That's so romantic. It's so sexy. Actually, if the way things are going, they're gonna crucify me. No, the way things are going, it would apply 1 bleed. Do I want to delay 1 guy getting spawned? I don't know if it really matters that much. I mean, it would, if nothing else, if there's more guys getting spawned in, we can complete the fight that much faster. I'm gonna say quick strike, get his ass out, and then move. Now, I'm not gonna do much to him, but I can at least apply some bleed. It did nothing. I'm a dumbass. Huh. It's weird because when I used that attack with 0 momentum earlier, oh, it's because of the +2. That's why it worked earlier. It's because of the +2. What's up, Skewer? The tight side holes. I do love a good tight hole. That's right. That's why we were doing 2 damage when it was 0. It was 0, but the +2 because our weapon was +2. I was hoping it would apply the bleed. That's fine. That's fine. It didn't apply the bleed. So he shoots that person. They shoot that person. There we go. It's so romantic. They do spawn in. He moves back. Auto attack. Oh, skeleton friends. Gotcha. We remember this. We remember this from Fights in Tight Places. Spaces. Spaces and places. And glaces. Which is not a word. Once they've used their auto attack, enemies may still be able to attack normally. Right. So who has the auto attack? You do. So if I move into his space, I'll take the attack. If I move out of it, then we're fine, obviously. So what I would do is I would probably... Really doesn't matter too much. I would just shift to that space, most likely. They're just gonna shoot out the window, out the door. This open door. Separate, of course, is fun. I could go here and use separate, but it wouldn't really do me anything. Because they would still be able to hit us that round anyway, and it doesn't help this situation either. If an enemy moves or attacks. Okay, so I would have to kill him. We would need a guaranteed kill. Even if I do the snap strike. So what I could do is go to this space with shift. And it would have to be shift. I don't have anything that advances me. I could use the shift. Do one attack, or do a few things. I could do the snap strike. I could, do a couple things. But not overstay my welcome and then move back again with, say, option play. That might be the play. Now, I say that. This person does not have much health. So if possible, it'd be nice to move forward, maybe. If I move backwards, that would make for kind of an awkward situation. Well, hold on. Can I reach anything with... No, nothing has a range of 2. I don't think if I want to do any kind of setups for trying to bring people towards me so I can push them out the door. Yeah, I think the play is to go right here. And then this would drop this person very confidently. Not even considering the bleed situation. We just drop their ass. And then I could move up. Do the snap strike on you. Apply bleed. That'd be cool. I just kill this person? I might be able to just drop them. 30 damage. 10. I would come up just short. Well, actually, no. That raises the damage up to 2, though. Thing. I would still need to move up, though. I mean, I'm gonna block this anyway. Yeah, what am I worried about? I can block. I can block it. It's fine. Let's commit to that. I think I'm down for that. This person's annoying and does the pushing, which is annoying too. Yeah, let's just fucking end his entire penis. There we go. So do that first, and then push it. Yeah. Actually, that's the thing. If I do this, he's out anyway, because the bleed's gonna ensure that he's out of here. The bleed ensures he is out. That's a dead man standing. And then the push wouldn't really matter. The push wouldn't really matter because he can still hit us regardless because they got the range attack. The option play. Apply some bleed. Oh, they're both dead. They're both dead. Yeah, the bleed will kill them both. I'm a goddamn genius. Hell yeah. Move up. I'll move up as well. He does not have... He technically doesn't have a target. He will not take a shot. He obviously will. Man, that was very, very fortunate the way that worked out. I could heavy strike him, and he is out. Well, before he can attack, he'll be out. I'd be able to turn my attention to you. I'll be able to block whatever they're doing. Apply a vulnerable, but I think only if it does damage. I think if we block, it does not apply vulnerable. Of course, have the momentum thing. Yeah, I say... I don't think I want to... actually. We'll have extra momentum anyway, because I don't need to move necessarily. We could do sweep, and then jab, and then heavy strike, and then the long strike. Yeah, we just do them all. We could just do them all. It don't matter. This does not push them back. In fact, none of these push them back. Heavy strike. Oh, he does the auto punchies. Right, I forgot about that. So it's been reduced, but we're still fine. We're still fine. Yeah, we said he is out. I could jab him now and just drop him. I think they only get the auto attack once. Poison jab. If it's unblocked, right. I think they only get that auto attack once. I think that's how that works. As far as to apply jab to this person, not that it would. Well, no, it would matter. It would matter because this person's on the way out anyway. Yeah. And it just occurred to me, I can only, yeah, it would have to be jab and then long strike. Which is still more appropriate, I would say. Actually, what am I saying? Wait, hold on. Why'd that go up? Not that I'm complaining. Oh, the issue is that okay, yeah, it all costs 1 momentum anyway. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, I could get out of the line of danger. But this will look really cool, so I'll do this instead. Yeah, that just look. Oh shit! But I forgot, if he drops, now he has targets. Oh darn! That would. You know what? I'm gonna use that revert. Yep. It only goes back to 1 round anyway. Yeah. There, I see the error of my ways. Okay. Okay. Why does that say 1? I have momentum. Maybe that's just a bug, like a visual bug. Because we definitely have the momentum now because we did the revert. Okay. We'll do the heavy strike. So we'll do that the same. We'll let the bleed do its thing. Then jab you. And then long strike you. And then I might as well pull back. Because, I mean, he's out, obviously. But I'm not sure how the order that would play in to if this guy would still get a target. If like, the round ends and he doesn't have a target, if this guy dies and I'm still standing there, well, he'll be able to, like, gain the target status before everyone else moves. Let's not let it come to that and just remove that from the equation entirely. So I could drop this person right the heck now with a very confident 3-hit combo. Well, it wouldn't kill them now, but it would leave them in a about to die state. Front kick will allow me to drop this guy and get close. Yep, that's the play. That is the play. Oh, they have block. Right. Never mind, they have block. So, it only applied 1 additional bleed. Could push them back. You know, that'd be kind of cool, actually. I push them back and then finish her with a front kick. It gets me out of the line of fire. And it kills her. It'd be cool to, like, do something with this guy. If I... Let's see. If I do the separate... That's not a weapon attack, though. 5 damage. Yeah, that's not going to apply more bleed. So she is not going to necessarily die from that next round. If I kick her, that will be enough to kill. But then I can't reach this guy. I only have 1 momentum left. So yeah, I don't have enough to do all those cool things. I can only do some cool things. Yeah. Let's do this. And then... Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I block or not. Yes, I will just move here. Return. He moves up. I get the long strike, which is great. Heavy strike is perfect. Heavy strike and then long strike. We're done here. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Let's see the replay, baby. I'm really enjoying this bleed effect. This bleed status we're applying towards everything. It's been very good. Hello? Replay? Hello? It didn't spawn one of the dudes. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think... Okay, the replay's a little bit silly. That's fine. The replay didn't spawn something, so there's just like these noises. Oh, no, never mind. No, it did spawn everything. It's just being a little silly. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. But now it's working. And that was a fun little motion that happened there. Very good. That bleed is so useful. I appreciate that when you kill something with bleed in this game. It's not like in some games where they just go like they're ready and then they just go ugh. I like that when they die by bleed they go whoa, as if you like knock them back in a very show with a lot of showmanship, something spectacular and flashy. So root down, flying. Wow, flying strike is expensive. I can hardly ever use this. Advanced, deal 24 damage. That sounds great, but that's such a full commit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure it looks badass. I think I take none of these. That's so case specific. You can really only use this if you use that momentum boost card, the one that we have, or we upgrade our momentum somehow. And I don't know if that's a thing in this game like it was in the first game. Yeah, shift is cool. We already have a movement card like that. I don't think we need more necessarily. The fact that we're guaranteed one movement card means I can kind of lean on that. So, I mean, root down. I mean, it's nice. Maybe it'll be nice later, like really good later. I'm just not excited about it now, so I think I will skip. What was that, or who was that, rather? They were the attuned, right? Spellcasters, right? But how do I get an attuned in my inventory, or rather, in my party? And by that, I mean really anybody in my party, because we're still the Lone Ranger right now. Who's pulling the strings? We have a target on our back. Our intelligence and resource do stand a fighting chance. Could I get some teammates? Some homies? Archetype unlocked, the Sorcerer. Assist the 11. Quest equipment, gold. Gold might be nice. I feel like we're kind of... Actually, you know what? Equipment sounds good. What can I borrow? I got the sickle. Oh, I didn't get to choose. He just gives it to you. You can maybe give it to someone else. I don't think it'd be better than what we have right now. Here we go. Willing to join the fight. I can't just like... I'm gonna ask a dumb question. I can't just like select something here, can I? Okay, I was gonna say, what if this whole time I had the ability to like bring in more people? The sickle. Weakened. Which is cool. But it's only one weakened. This is 2 bleeding. It's so cool. It's so cool. Stick with that. I was gonna feel really stupid if this whole time I could add people to the party and I just never clicked the right thing. An inconvenient call to arms. Oh wait, no, we're going there. There's the blacksmith guy again. Moving up. Moving on up. There's Spellcaster McGee over there. Kind of weird that that's his first and last name, Spellcaster McGee. This guy does the ground pound attack, which we've seen in all of its splendor earlier. Several tricksters, and a few more spawning in. We want to encourage some enemy attacks to get killed, and also push somebody out of the board. Well, that is not an opportunity there, but there is one over here. Back there, yeah. So these railings right here. Maybe we can make that happen at some point. What I would like to do is do what I can and slap in this guy, and then just get one square to the side, because he doesn't have any. He only has a range of 1, obviously. 3-hit combo probably. Get momentum. Really, just do everything. Just everything to him. As long as we have one movement left or 1 momentum left for some dashing afterwards. Dashing through the snow. Can I just straight up kill him at this point? I mean, 60 damage, or 60 health, that's a lot of damage. I can really fuck him up. No question there. Yeah, really, we're just doing the whole ass card. The whole ass card. But not the asshole card. The whole ass card versus the asshole card, those are very different. Dash. Just go 1 back. End the turn. Does he move up? He moves up. He does move up as well. Everyone moves up. Moving on up. Yeah, we're dropping this guy this round, no question. If I can occupy that square, that'll keep us nice and safe. We do have the slip once again. The long strike would be 8. Bring him down to 10. That is a weapon attack, so it would apply more bleed. Separate would push him back, which would be very convenient. Let's do that first. Push him back. And then long strike him. Oh, except he pushes. He pushes it real good. The charge strike might be able to... we'll only have 1, so it'll be 6 damage, basically. I could block. Yeah, we would... Yeah. Oh, actually, no. We don't even have to. We don't even have to. Yeah, long strike. I think that would only be 6 damage. Or maybe 7. Maybe 7 damage. If I were to move up. Because I can't use it now, obviously. I can't reach. So I'd have to move up. I'd have to use the slip. If it would have been better. Well, you're right. It uses all of your momentum. So that has to be the last thing you do. Because we maintain our distance. So he is, yeah, he's going out. He's going out this round. So in that case, it really doesn't matter necessarily. I will indeed occupy this square. I can do this, but it does nothing. It's just like a bleh. We're just kind of slapping him awkwardly. The bleed takes him. He's out. They move up. I like how the 2 ranged guys are kind of... They're playing it safe, as they should. As is their want. Look at that sick-ass snap strike, which I like a lot. Can I move... Yes. I would slap the shit out of him. Move up. The tricky thing... Yeah, they're only facing forward. Well, I don't even think I could kill him if I wanted to. I do kind of want to. It's a shame I can't do this first, the +2 damage. I could shift and then snap strike and then heavy strike, but that would be the whole turn. Whereas it would be more worth my while to heavy strike, snap strike, and then option play. We get more bang for a buck that way. We attack, we move up, and he will push us back the next round, but we will block the damage and we won't have to worry about the extra push damage. We would probably still block the push damage, but it's better assurance. Sweep would be really cool too, for that matter. Oh wow, that's actually kind of tempting. So when this goes up by 2, that would turn into it says 6 damage. Okay, that's another one that's still kind of weird. 6 damage, but it says 8 damage on 5 squares. Why is it 6 instead of 8? Should it be 8 damage? Or 8, or maybe it would say 6 here. Maybe that's a slight bug. This is going to do 10 damage, bring him down quite a bit. If nothing else, this is maybe a good opportunity to test this. If I kill this guy this round, or if he dies to bleeding this round, does this guy gain the target even though he doesn't have the target when the combat ends? Let's find out. This is a good science experiment. We don't get that. Option play. Yeah, this ensures he is out. Next round. So he dies. He does indeed get... Okay, that's good to know. If somebody dies from, like, outside of... I mean, he died in the combat round, but it was not directly from my... from, like, a direct attack. You can, like, mouse over them and see, oh, they have... Yeah, like it says, has attack target. So, if that isn't necessarily, explicitly shown when you mouse over somebody, but could still be implicitly gained by... Yeah, if this guy in front of me dies and this guy would gain that status, that does happen kind of behind the scenes. Not a deal breaker, it makes perfect sense, but good to know that that does happen where, like, if somebody dies to bleed or dies from, like, poison damage, that kind of thing, that can still kind of line up, that can still fall into place in the same way where they gain that target implicitly. Makes sense, makes sense. So anyway, 35. I could push him back, 3-hit combo. Let's see, adds 2 bleeding when there's no block, which we do have blocks, that's fine. He pushes, which is a little bit more annoying. He is a weaker he's a weaker target, rather. So... But if I kill him, then we're taking damage from both things. So maybe I leave him alive and focus on her. He is a juicier target. Juicy indeed. Apply that bleed. There with the separate. I could push him back, which would be interesting. Straight up kill it. That would be 7 plus 4. It wouldn't be it's not a weapon attack though, so it wouldn't apply more bleed. So this will not kill her necessarily. Let's play it safe, because if this would remove our armor. I don't think that would still apply the poison, but let's play it safe. So I will separate you. Push you back. Of course I could just block. Sure. I don't think we're getting either of these bonuses, unfortunately. Thought hard to go for those push attacks in this game. Oh, he pushed his own bro. That's hilarious. Oh, so that's interesting. That was like, that actually worked out well in their favor. It pushed him back into our range. That worked well for them. I'm glad we put the block. We didn't need it, but it ensured. Well, we probably didn't need it, but it did ensure we didn't get poisoned, which is nice. Sweep is available once again. That would... How much damage? It's 8 damage. Hold on. It says 6, though. But it says 8, yeah. So... I think this is maybe a mild bug. Maybe. Or it's a lesson in... When you're looking at the numbers for things, the end-all be-all number to trust is that number, the -8. That's the one you trust. So, it wouldn't kill him. Well, it would kill him next round. No, it wouldn't. I'm full of shit. Never mind. I'd have to do something else. But it would apply more bleed. Would fuck her up really good, too. But, yeah, but it would apply bleed to both. And then we could... Or I could just drop them. I could drop really either one of these right now. Oh, that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. Is to drop one of them with Heavy Strike, and then just drop the other with Quick Strike. Yeah. Because that will apply enough poison or bleed damage. Yeah, that's the play. That is the play. Yeah, we'll Heavy Strike you. Fucking heavy-ass uppercut. And then a Quick Strike. Or option play. Quick Strike applies enough damage with the bleed. He is out of here. He's out of here. He moves up. Can I push you out of the board? If I had 2 push things in a row, we got the front kick. That's Yeah, no more pushes, unfortunately. If I had 2 pushes, then maybe. If I had 2 pushes, then maybe. But no, I would need... I mean, I guess I could delay this, but he pushes me back is the problem. So... I mean, I say we just go in as if it was, you know, full fuck 'em up times. I guess I could do one of these where I, like... move up, kick him back. I would need to slip up more. You do the long strike. Yeah, I would want to slip first. And then use this thing to get the +2 damage. And then jab him. Not that it matters. It's a lot of damage. Not quite enough to kill. They'll push me back. We'll block it, obviously. I could shift and then... Yeah, yeah, there's no pushes this time. Yeah, we'll just kill his ass. Get him out of here. Lots of, like, rubber body parts when they're ragdolling, which is fun. A couple of mild bugs, like, mostly visual, obviously. Replay was acting kind of funny that one time earlier. Just beat the shit out of this guy. Which is good, because he had a lot of health. He actually had more health than the final boss in the previous chapter. Because these guys have 60 health. The final boss had 50 health. That final boss... Well, final boss. The chapter... The prologue boss. The chapter boss was... over. Just beat the shit out of that guy. I almost feel bad. I don't feel bad, but I almost. Almost is the operative term. So many stabs. I didn't realize that this guy would attack this guy. Because I'm in front of him. That really surprised me. That really surprised me because I thought, like, he didn't have line of sight on me, so he wouldn't necessarily gain the target status. I should have double-checked that. I should have moused over to see. I think that's something to watch for next time. Blonk. There we go. Glorious victory. So none of the bonus thingies, unfortunately. Still get a new card, maybe. Overdrive is cool. Uncapped, that's nice. Costs nothing. Delayed gratification. Gain 2 momentum. That's kind of cool. I like that. Kinetic move. Oh, it's expensive though. Gain 2 damage modifier this turn. Man, that's kind of expensive. At least this, it's a net gain with momentum. You spend 1, but you get 2 for the next turn. That sounds really nice. I like that a lot. Especially if you're like the round you have is kind of Does that happen sometimes where it's like I don't have a lot of like amazing things I can do this round. Deliberate clap, they say. Ooh, an agent. Agent Slater. Do I get to change their name if they join us? They say impressive. Kills could have been cleaner, but I've seen sloppier work. If you want something sloppy, you gotta pay extra. Then I go, oh wait, never mind, you want to join us. Okay, they didn't quite say it that way, but it was implied. We've made some enemies. If you're taking them down, I know some disreputable folk who'd want in. You can hire recruits at the taverns. Good, because I have an interest in such things. And here we go. To the taverns. Heal, recruit, and dismiss party members. Rest up, heal the party leader. But just the party leader, I guess? That's kind of weird. Recruit new peoples. When you have a party, you will have opportunities to heal all characters. That is good. Very good. The range of recruits, and you have the gold. Okay, they're not just gonna join me because they think I'm cool and believe in my mission and want to be a part of this exciting new opportunity. Well, darn. I will pay them, I suppose, and that's how it goes. They have their own set of cards and equipment. You can dismiss them if you want. They can die, and your quest will continue. Right. But the leader cannot die. He's too important. I'm special. So, recruit. There, we do have the heal party option, which is nice. We got another fighter, a rogue, and a rogue. Well, I mean, the fancy rogue sounds great, but they're too expensive. Level 1 rogue. I wonder if my guy can level up. My fighter guy. Quick shot. And deft. And edging blow? No, enraging blow. Sorry, I read what I wanted to read. I'm a man who loves a good edging. What can I say? You're hired. We got an achievement and everything. All good. Can we give you anything really cool? Yeah, so my guy does not level, I suppose, is what this implies. So you... It's deal -1 weapon damage, draw 1 extra card each turn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They don't have a bow, which is kind of strange. Can equip bows. I mean, they're a rogue, so they have like movement options, that kind of thing. And 1 extra card each turn might be kind of nice. Can I put that in the offhand? Aww. I guess offhand would be like a dagger or something. It has to be more specific. So weaken to targets. You know what? Weakened might be kind of cool, actually. Having a rogue like kind of slide in and weaken the bad guys. That might be kind of sick. But at the same time, though, draw 1 extra card. Draw 1 extra card might be really nifty. Gotta give them some armor eventually. Oh, they can't wear armor, but they can just have the consumable item. An unarmed damage. But yeah, they're not gonna be doing unarmed stuff. And I can give it to him. Oh, maybe offhand is the shield. Oh, it even says main hand, yeah, that's the key. So we can give her like a buckler maybe, or some other shield. Earn gold with every kill. That's cool. Gain not as much block. That's good to know. They don't get as much block. Yeah, you know what? The sickle thing sounds kind of cool. The sickle thing sounds kind of cool. Look at the deck now. So we have a lot more stuff in our deck. Oh, that's the thing. We kind of have mostly fighter deck things. And a movement card. Is there energy? Only once per fight, though. Wait a minute. We know about that one. Dash. Here we go. Enraging blow. Oh, only one person. Oh, and it's attached. Oh, interesting. Okay. These are not attached, obviously. Okay. The reins we can't do shit with right now, obviously. Man, that's interesting. I like it, but it's different. So maybe to that point. Well, we're all melee. It's more melee anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah. Okay, all right. Well, let's roll with it. Let's roll with what we got. Transform and roll out. We could go to healing and max health, or we could go to get more gold. Oh wait, no, these are the rewards. I'm assuming, I don't know which one of those it is. One of them is healing, and one of them is increased max health for the party leader, I think. I think I'm more interested in gold, honestly. I mean, well, more health for the party leader does sound nice. I think I want more gold. This leads to, well, we don't know, but it all ends up being the same anyway. No need to overthink it. There's plenty of time for overthinking during the fights. So now, yes, party play, right. Control multiple characters. Share the same cards and momentum and combo. And select different party members accordingly. Very cool. Party will assist one another with support attacks. When one person attacks if they're in range, they'll get a free attack, right. Alter party members' support attacks. That's pretty cool. So now, multiple dudes are being targeted. This person's being targeted by 1, this person's being targeted by 2. So that means... Oh shit, you know, I'm already regretting having this person have the sickle. Because, right, it's all the same hand. Having one more card in this hand would be pretty cool right about now. So if I pushed this person back with something... Do I have anything that pushes? Front kick would push. I can push somebody back. Pushing them back wouldn't help. Pushing them back would. What I think I'd rather do Now, of course, this guy can block. And I should lean into that. This guy can block. He would block everything that's happening here. So I might just leave him where he's at and be more worried about moving her around. Because I love the idea of... Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll have him kick this person. Have him kick this person back. Block that spawn. Delay that spawn for a bit. I don't have another kick, do I? No, I do not. Raging Blow. Force target to turn and attack immediately. That's kind of cool, actually. And will not attack on their... Oh, that's kind of cool, too. I could just kill him. He would just be dead. He'll be dead. He would just be dead. This gets a lot more combo. I can really see the complexity here. Coming in hot. Man, a Raging Blow is really cool. I mean, it costs 1, and it is not a weapon attack. And it, of course, causes them to attack instantly. But it just gets it out of the way, which is kind of cool. It's a lot of damage. We could use the Deft card if nothing else. We have 2 movement cards, so we could get everybody in, safely out. But we want to do some damage. No, that's nice too. Our max momentum went up. Oh, I didn't notice that at first. That is really nice. Max momentum goes up. Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot. I say, yeah, this guy kicks this person out. They will just deal with the damage. We'll absorb the damage because this guy can block it. He's a fucking stud. He's a tank. This person will probably whip up on maybe either one equally. Maybe this one more specifically, so that way his attack kills him next round. Now, granted, the only attack left would be Heavy Strike. So that part is less than ideal. And maybe it's Raging Blow. Raging Blow, rather. Because the key is to move this person. I'm worried if I have this person use Raging Blow, he'll just he'll use the attack that he has queued up, which would shoot her, but rather keep NPC friends, or well, it is a playable character. Rather keep the hirelings alive as long as possible. Yeah. If I use Raging Blow on you, I can kick this person back and then dodge back. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of delaying this spawn. So let's stick with the plan. Stand. Kick him back. He's gonna block that spawn, which is nice. I'm not gonna bother with Raging Blow. Actually. Do I want to revert? Because I could have Raging Blow. Yeah, if I Raging Blow that guy and then kick him and then move her. Because, yeah, she doesn't really have any attacks she can do right now. We want her to move. But it'd be cool to have her do an attack she should not do Raging Blow right now. Unless... Oh, yeah. No, she couldn't. It wouldn't kill. It wouldn't kill. Oh, except we have more momentum. We have more momentum. I'm full of shit. I'm a big stupid idiot. I'm full of shit. All right, never mind. Never mind. We're good. No need to spend our reroll. Or revert. Reverse. So it's kind of silly that she's using the Heavy Strike instead of this guy. Never mind. Yeah, no, she doesn't need to at all. He will use the Heavy Strike. On whomst? On whomst should I use the Heavy Strike? I'll use it on you, because we of course apply bleed. Yeah, they'll still hit each other, or he'll still hit her. Or this guy, that is. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of slapping this guy around. Yeah. Let's continue slapping this guy. And then... you... other side, or just move. I think I will... It's a shame because I really haven't really... Yeah, because no one has any range attacks. Oh, shit. You know what? I should have attacked this guy because it would have caused the synergy to fire. But I don't want this. I don't want to kill this guy because I want him to damage this guy. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I wanted him to damage that guy for sure. I don't want to kill him this first round. But otherwise, the synergy option was there. Yo, Ranatclops, welcome back, buddy. Watch the first 2 episodes. Is that? Are you starting with season 1? That is, because I haven't seen any of season 2. We just my wife and I just finished up season 1 earlier, and we fucking loved it. Really, really good show. But yeah, I've yet to see any season 2, so I'm guessing you're referring to season 1. And I think I know which lady you're referring to. Season 1. Okay, rewatching it. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's I see what you mean. It's her first time. Oh, okay. I got you. It took me a second to parse that. Yeah, you're right. Yes, it's disturbing. It is. It is. It absolutely is. It's enthralling, though, man. When Grace and I watched the first episode, I was hooked. I was like, this is some good shit. It's tense. It's the drama, the acting, the story is very fascinating. The concept is really cool. It's fucked up. It's some dystopian capitalist bullshit, but it's good. And Gracie, my wife, she was like, oh, I don't know. This is like to her, it's kind of nightmarish because she has had like nightmares in the past about being like trapped in like being unable to escape from like some kind of situation. And of course, without spoiling anything, that is a major aspect of the plot. Is there's a certain kind of character in the show that feels trapped, that kind of is trapped, really. So she was like, I don't know, this is kind of, a little nightmarish, a little bit too real. But like, so I was like, oh, that's fine, we don't have to watch anymore. But she was like, man, but I'm so interested. I want to know more. I want to know what happens. So, like, after a day or two, she was like, all right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So she loves it. We both love it. Yeah, very, very good stuff. You'll be happy to know, Ryan Octoclops, when I was starting the stream, one of the songs I queued up was Ace of Spades. Because I like that. For one thing, I like that song, but also, last couple episodes, you know what's up. Yeah, claustrophobic, that's the word. Claustrophobic, but man, some good fucking television, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, this person is the main issue right now because she cannot really take a lot of hits. She can't really take, ideally, any hits if I can help it. We can drop you, but that's not as much of a concern. She'll be taking a shot. And there's really nothing we can do to prevent that. I think what I'd rather do is push him back if possible. I also wish I could, like, switch spots. Adjacent character. Actually, I could... Oh, I can't switch spots with this guy? That's weird. An adjacent character. She is a character. Or this person is a character, rather. I'm a little bit sad I can't switch spots with that person. We got the Shake with the raid. Thank you, buddy. That's so nice, man. It's good to see you, Shake. Thank you for that raid. And I hope you're excited for next Sunday. I think next Sunday, if all goes according to plan, we'll be doing some more Kids of Cut Bingo. But no worries for taking today to do some other stuff. I know Alias said he was also kind of wanting to play chill tonight. And Krath, I know, has been addicted to Vintage Story, I think is what it's called. We're playing Nights in Tight Places. We played the predecessor to this game a couple days ago. We played Fights in Tight Places, and I really like that game. I like this game too. I don't know which one I like more. This one has more complexity and more... Well, they both have a decent amount of depth, but this one has more depth. It's maybe too much for some people, or maybe not too much depth necessarily, but like the kind of depth that is not maybe ideal. Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I have a cat on my lap who insists on not getting comfortable. She just wants to stand up, and we're just gonna knock over my water. So I'm trying to like encourage her to, can I come this way? Sheen, come this way. Trying to get a cat to do what you want is a fool's errand, of course, but I'm gonna try. Anyway, though, this game is very good. We just got our first party member. Our main guy is the fighter guy. He's all armory. He's got a shield. He's got armor. But she has no armor, no block, so we do have the block card that she could use. So we do have that at least, but the push would still hurt us, and this guy's going to shoot at us. So we're trying to plan our moves smart. Want to be smart. And Shake already knows, and I'm about to ask if he has any clips to share. This man already knows. What a smart man. What a smart dude. That's what happens when you play a game like Caves of Cut. It makes you smart. Makes you big smart. Also, we were talking about Severance, because Grace and I just finished Season 1. And I know everyone's been popping off about Season 2. No spoilers, please. I don't know anything about Season 2, but we really enjoyed Season 1. We'll be starting that probably in another day or two. But thank you, Shake, for that raid. And like I said, I'm super excited for more CUD bingo times. But first, let's see what Shake's been up to tonight. Because we got some Shake. Oh, we got a few clips. Oh, I love it. I love it, man. Shake is a awesome dude. We've done some collaborations with him. He raids me all the goddamn time against his better judgment. I mean, you know, the reality is that he needs to follow more streamers, and so that way, when it comes to the late night hours, he's looking at his follower list or following list and is like, oh shit, I guess we gotta raid Alex. This kid's so weird, but I guess we might as well. I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel sorry for him sometimes. I imagine that's the inner monologue that Chris has with himself when he's like, oh, do I really want to raid this Super Hobbit kid again? I guess we should. So thank you, though. I really appreciate it, man. Let's see what Shake has been up to. And Shayna... Man, for whatever reason, I don't know what is wrong with this cat. Like, she'll just not get comfortable, and then, I don't know if you could see, she was, like, perched as if she was gonna jump down for, like, a full 60 seconds. And I was like, alright, I'll just nudge you then. It's like, my god. Goofy-ass cat. Goofy-ass little kitty cat. Alright, where is this one? Here we go. Bloop and bloop. Let's see what Shake's got. What's Shake been up to? Balatro times. And just to be clear, it's always a little bit tricky. Since I've never played Balatro, it's a little bit hard sometimes to know what's going on. Okay, it was a recent clip. Hermit, Arcana pack, okay.
Nice Chad you have there. Be a shame of somewhere to copy it. I
Going
can't
fast.
wait to have another Chad. Oh, fuck off.
Oh!
Oh,
Hold on. It was... He wants another Chad?
I can't wait to have another Chad. Oh,
And there it
fuck
is.
off.
Yep.
God
Oh!
damn it.
You
I
have
don't
all the
room.
Chads!
I can't hold anymore.
Oh, I get it now. Alright, that's a rare case where actually... My dumbass can understand what's happening. It's kind of hard to parse a game like Balatro
Nice
if you've
Chad
never
you
played
have
it.
there. Be a shame of somewhere
He's got
to
4 of them already. No,
copy it.
5 of them.
I can't wait to have another Chad.
And there's the 6th one.
Fuck off.
I can't carry any more.
God damn it. I don't have room. I can't hold anymore.
Why can't I carry all these Chads? And then here's the other one.
There we
Arcane
go.
Boom Boom. Boom
Both
Bomb.
Those are online. Word of Chaos.
Rift Wizard. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Oh, I thought the game crashed for a second. That's good,
Arcane
right?
Combustion was a thing, I see.
That's good? That's a good thing?
Just immediately exploded. Arcane Boom Booms.
Yep.
God damn it.
You know it's real when the game like
There we go.
like has to stop for a second. So I've not played Rift Wizard 2 either, but I can at least kind of see what's going on here.
Both of those are online. Word of Chaos.
Word of Chaos is what he used. Okay. Arcane Combustion. Oh. That's what got him. Okay. So he had presumably full health, or a good amount of health. Damage taken. I don't see his stats. This is, oh, here we go. Yeah, 140. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And then 0. Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Both of those are
161.
online. Word of Chaos.
160, 140, 120, dead. Yeah, it was very quick. Yeah, this big pile right here. And it all went curtains. It all went to curtains, yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Shake, for that raid. Thank you for sharing the clips. Zabatsu and Shake teaming it up on some good ones, some good clippies. I love it. Some Balatro, some Cogmind. Oh, and Rift Wizard, of course. Now, Cogmind, I've had a number of people recommend Cogmind to me. Or that's a good one. Yeah. You already had so many hanging chads. And also Kenshi, he played it poorly. I was gonna say, I think that's how it's supposed to go. I don't think anyone ever does Kenshi correctly or like virtuously when they first play, or just in general. Randomize everything, and then a chain reaction explosion. There you go. When wait. When something dies from arcane damage, oh my god. Yeah. Okay, that explains it. That explains how that caused that to get out of hand quickly. Alex, why haven't you played Balatro? Or Kenshi, for that matter? Yeah, Elgaso knows that I'm slightly susceptible to peer pressure. Slightly. I'm what some would refer to as a doormat, as it were. So, if you bully me enough, I will do the funny thing. I'll do the funny thing that involves the C word. The C word that has 3 letters, you know, that we all meme about. You know, if you don't bully me, I'll 3-letter C word. Cry is the word, obviously. I will cry. Credit goes to not me. I did not come up with that joke. Our friend Loverish came up with that joke. But no, I will cry. But then I will probably succumb to the peer pressure and play the game eventually. So, I mean, yeah, Kenshi is a game I know I would enjoy. I know I would enjoy it, so it's on the list for surezies. It's just a question of when. Not if, but when. But thank you to Shake for that raid. I know it is food time for him. It's also 1:30 a.m., so I'm probably not going to be able to go much longer myself. We'll go for another half an hour or so. Let's at least finish up the next couple fights and see where the night takes us. But thank you to Shake for that raid. Thank you to Shake and Zabatsu for the clips. I always love getting to see that. And this game is really good. Like I said, fights in tight places. If you liked the first game, this one is good. It is quite different, and like Elgaso pointed out, there's less emphasis on the combo mechanic and more emphasis on just party management. And your party all shares the same hand and the same momentum and combo meter, which has some downsides but also has some upsides. So I like it so far. I don't know if I like it more than fights in tight places. They're different enough. Like, there's overlap where you can play them both pretty easily, pretty well if you have experience in one, but they're different enough where I don't know if I have an obvious, like, proclivity towards one over the other. It makes me want to play both. Yeah, I wonder if I should have played that first round differently, because now we're surrounded, which is less than ideal. We can knock this person back really easily with this lady. Oh, wait, hold on. We have no knockback abilities this time. We have lots of movement, though. We have 2 movement options. We have nothing that is a range of 2. Now, these cost nothing. So we could just beat the shit out of this guy. Actually, we could almost... Let's see. He wouldn't die, but it would hurt him good. Hurt him real good. This guy has 1 bleed left. I feel like I should bring this guy up and just finish this guy off. Just kill his ass. Get his ass out. He would only need to use 1 of the movement plays. So I'd probably use the slip on him. Move 1 tile. Yeah, we only need to move 1 tile. I might move her 2. Now the downside is if we don't kill this guy, he'll be pushing this guy back, and he would push him into her if she just moves forward. Yeah, I think I'll move her 2. So yeah, we'll move him 1. He does the slip. Not sure why he felt the need to back up like that. And then we might as well get the +2 damage modifier. I don't know if it's just for my... Yeah, it is just for this guy. Would it be better to have that go towards her? Because her damage modifier is kind of cruddy, TBH. Maybe it'd be better to give that to her. Because if this guy does the option play... Oh, right. She has to use the option play to move. Never mind. Yeah. So his would have to be the snap strike. Oops. Which would apply more bleed. Yeah. I think that's probably the key. Because it would really be preferred to drop this guy. So, Snap Strike. He's going out this round. The bleed's gonna be 3. He's 2 left, so he's going out this round. There's a dead man walking. Dead man, Christopher Walken. I hope not. Christopher Walken's the coolest. That guy's great. Just do the jab on that guy, I suppose. He's getting pretty low on health anyway. It does not apply the weakened state, though, I don't think, because it was not a weapon attack. Option play to move back. I don't really think it matters. I'm gonna move back 2 spaces because that might invite this guy to occupy this space. And then we've got him not flanked, but surrounded. Might as well use delayed gratification. And sure. Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't have had her block. I should have had him block, but it doesn't matter. That's the end of the round. He's out. Another range guy enters the fray. The Fool enters the Dojo of Pain. Oh, we'd love to see this. Now, we might not really have much of a chance to do this because most of these will kill. Oh my god, 47 damage is stupid, and I love it. Long Strike. Actually, Long Strike would not kill. But I feel like I should save Long Strike. Because that can reach up to 2 spaces. So I'd probably just do Quick Strike. But the problem is this guy would kill him instantly. He would kill him instantly. Separate would be kind of funny. Because it would push him. It would do 7 and then 4. Yeah. This. The push ability, the push aspect is kind of nice. I would push him back. He would go for the follow-up as well. And that would end him. The Quick Strike is still available, which does more damage. I kind of like the idea of the pushback. The other thing, too, is this guy is very vulnerable to getting pushed out of the ring. So what I could do is drop this guy and then spend one movement card to go here. Oh, shit, we would need 3 movement cards, not 2. I only have the 2. Unless I had something that advanced me. But I have nothing that advances me. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. That's okay. So yeah, I'm looking to see if I can like push that guy back, just because that'd be very funny to me. Now, I think what's better is for her to use the Quick Strike. Again, do we really gain anything by pushing him back? We would need 2 rounds of pushing. And these guys are more likely to kind of put themselves in a corner anyway because they like to hang back. They're ranged fighters, the ranger dudes, deadly sharpshooters. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do. Long Strike doesn't do much damage because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this guy move up and then just wail on this guy. And if I'm doing all that anyway. We're gonna need to be in close range. I want to use the Charge Strike. Yeah, let's just full commit to this. I have a lot of momentum. All right. So I bet he does 12 damage. Yeah. So if I just do this, yeah. I was gonna say that's because he does a minimum of 12 damage. It says right there with the support. Quick Strike support is specifically what goes on there. So that's gonna be the extent of her round. I like the idea of this guy moves up 2 tiles or adjacent square. Doesn't really matter which one we do. We move up, and we could just drop him instantly with a Charge Strike. I like the idea of maybe pushing him back, Quick Strike, and then hitting him with some kind of Charge Strike. About that. The problem is I don't think we do enough damage. I think we do enough damage. We'd hit him with 7, right? Oh, we would hit our buddy. Oh, right, because it's bi-directional. Darn it. Never mind. We don't want that. We don't want that. So we just use the Quick Strike. Just drop him. Get him out of here. That's it. No need to overthink it. I mean, I kind of was already overthinking it. He's still in push range. He's still in pushable range. So if I wanted to, I could... Never mind, I don't have anything that pushes in this hand. The delayed gratification was pretty cool. I was pretty impressed, honestly. Now we'll just move him up with... I was hoping I had the attack and move up kind of thing. And with Enraging Blow, and he's out. He's out of there. That simple. So we didn't get the bonus. I don't know if we got any of the bonuses, honestly. So what I should have done is I probably should have attacked this guy, because then we would have gotten the attack of opportunity. Or just the bonus attack. So I don't know if it was wise to kind of split up the group like that, because that kind of encouraged them to surround us. I really wanted him to shoot his bro, though. I was really excited for that. So kind of inviting getting surrounded like that, maybe not a good tactical play. But we have a lot of movement with that character, so that's kind of nice. Bleeding got that guy, and fucking his corpse fell in the flames. And then, yeah, and then the fighter just cleans up the rest of them. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So yeah, defeat the enemies, yeah. The reality is we probably weren't going to get 2 of them out of the board anyway. We could have maybe gotten 1. Virtuous Cycle. Gain 3 combo. I don't know if I really care that much right now. That might be cool later on, but I don't know if it's really worth. Adds 1 dodge. Deals 0 damage. Now, of course, some attacks can't be dodged. I don't know if... I think building up... Well, of course, that ignores all damage for that attack, so that could be quite cool. That's how it goes, though. Some things can't be dodged, and some things can't be blocked. So... maybe it would be worth our while to put 1 in there. Like some kind of dodge thing into the mix. We'll go for that for now. I have a habit of upsetting people, he says. They try to take from me. It's the last mistake they'll ever make. And the story is... we'll just say it's a little bit lightweight, but that's fine. That's fine. Not everything has to be Game of Thrones. You know, it's okay to have a lightweight story and be focused more on just the combat and stuff. Side quests or restore health? I don't think we took any damage, so let's unlock some side quests. Looking for some danger with a big iron on our hip. Side quests unlock within the main quests. Not essential, but can afford some extra opportunities to gain experience, rewards, and cool trinkets. Off screen. If they're off screen, they'll be shown with an arrow. Cool. In any order. So... so I can't actually see where they are, but we're like working towards them, if nothing else. Oh, here we go, here we go. Can I click into it? I don't know if I wanted to click it, but you know what? It's fine, it's fine. Let's just go for it. Tavern has been occupied by a group of rowdy knights. I will remove them. I've been looking for a new tavern, he says. Listen, don't ask too many questions, lady. Oh, that just introduces us. Oh, okay, so we have that. Okay, so it's not like a full commit, necessarily. That's the introduction. Then we travel all the way across the continent to have this conversation with a ghost. Know that all you do is echo. All you do echoes in realms other than this. Okay. Very ominous. Is that it? All right, that's it. All right, so just a little side conversation. No other interactions included. Oh, I maybe should have looked at my inventory. That's fine. We don't need no stinking inventory. They said they were going to be knights, not like club-wielding dinguses. Dinguses and doofuses with 19 health. I sleep. I sleep. Can I... let's see. Push enemies out of the boards. So, I am next to a doorway. The window cannot be used for knocking them outwards. I don't think. But all the open doorways would work. That's hard. The game... in this game, the enemy, the AI, is a lot smarter about not putting themselves in front of doorways for getting knocked out of play. getting knocked off the board. In the predecessor, in fights in tight places, it felt like the bad guys were more likely to kind of put themselves in that spot. They were not as wise in that sense. I'm grateful that this game, the AI is smarter about it, but it's a downside that the bonus objectives frequently lend themselves to knocking them out of the board. It's a lot harder to do. You have to kind of take pains to do it. And I don't know if I really care that much necessarily. I think I'd rather just, because like, you invite longer fights, you invite taking more damage. I don't know if it's worth it necessarily. Out of curiosity, yeah, the jab does a little bit less damage, even though my guy is a weapon fighter, like an armed weapon fighter, not an unarmed fella. None of them have reached us yet, so if this person was ranged, that'd be great. No synergy options, most likely, just because we have to kind of go into the danger zone to fight. I can move him up. What we could do is try to position the characters to invite them into being flanked. It seems like the enemy, although they're smart about not placing themselves in front of an open, like, void space, they are not always smart about like being like lured into a spot where they get flanked easily. So we could like spend a turn to draw them to us versus us going to them. That might be kind of cool. There's a lot of them. So if I moved him here with the slip and option play, yeah, we can move her to right here and left a space in between. Inevitably, one of them would like go here, one would go here, but it might be the play. The problem is if I leave her there, he'll close. If I move him up here, she will close, and that's gonna block it off because I can't get around these tables. I think that's the play. You get them hit with a slip, and you hit him here with. It'd be cool to use the front kick because, and I guess I still could. I could use the front kick. It would push him back, do some damage. Here's the problem, though. Yeah. Actually, I stand by that. If I did the front kick and the jab, I could still use the option play to move back 2 tiles. Then move me here, I could still go back to 2. Why the hell not? And the delayed gratification. Fuck it. There's no rules. Oh, it pushed... Right. It pushes him back. Right. I forgot about that. I was all excited to use the jab. That's fine. Okay, let's move back then. And then delayed gratification. And I jab nothing. I punched the air fruitlessly. Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't... Oh, there's one dropping. Oh, they're going to drop right there. That's actually perfect. That is perfect. So he can't reach yet. Same kind of thing. I could just move her up, slap him around a bit, and move back. He does not need to move. In fact, we would do best not to move him. I might just charge strike and just fucking kill her. Oh, except it would use... Oh, shit. Yeah, that would be a little bit rough. What I might do... Is that so bad, though? Is that so bad to just end this person? I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. Now, the downside here... As cool as as much as I like the idea of... Oh, she has a range of 2. I'm glad I checked that, actually. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just move her here, because it would delay the spawn. We're kind of getting overrun here already. There's a lot of dudes here. He doesn't need movement, but she kind of does. Now, of course, we have some block cards, but like he has a really good defense, so he's okay. How are we doing with... Like, for instance, if I don't use Charge Strike, because that uses all of our momentum is the problem. So, if this would do... If I were to use this, that would do 9 damage total. And then this would do another 12. And it causes bleed. But that's it. And no other movements, yeah. So, let's see. If we kill this person, and that's the turn... These people, well, she takes damage for one thing. Then everyone else moves up and this guy spawns. I don't think that's worth it. I do not think it's worth it. So I think we'll hit him with... Doesn't matter which one we do. One of those. Unfortunately, we can't attack a diagonal character with an attack of opportunity. So instead, I'll well, actually, Charge Strike would still kill her. Yeah, Charge Strike will still kill because the bleed will still work. They go, woo! He blocks, of course. They move up. The spawn gets delayed and moved back, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we learned earlier you cannot do the slip where you go to an adjacent spot of move to an adjacent square of a character, not of an adversary, but of a character. We can't use that on a friend. Not that it really matters here because there's a table in the way. This is a little bit clunky. This person will probably take it. Actually, no, they only have 13 health. So we can move you up, if nothing else. And assist. Oh, that's the play. That is absolutely the play. Because he can block, no problem. Okay, you move up. And now this person is not long for this world. Really, any damage and he's out. Any damage at all. Sweep would be very cool. I want to be smart about this. I might just hit him with the snap strike. Oh, and the long strike? Dude, that's huge. It's huge and smart and so cool. And so wise. Regardless, should I give that to her? No, we're not going to move her anymore. No, we're not going to move her anymore. We're fine. So we'll hit him with the... Actually... If I hit him... Do I hit this person with that? You know what? I think I might hit this person with the sweep. No, I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. That's sweep, not the push one. I don't have the push ability because I wanted to hit the person behind them. Sweep would hit them both. I should do this first. The question of who should I diddle with this thing first? Because that would kill him. Not a bad thing. Yeah, let's just go and drop him. Go and drop him. That's the play. I think I just used the... Yeah, I have 3 of these things. It'd be really slick to move up and drop that guy too. I could just hit them with the long strike. Oh shit, they have a lot of health. It's a very healthy bruiser. I think that is the play. We hit them with the long strike. We stay where we are. Apply some bleed, which is nice. And then we hit this person with the option play. And then the quick strike. He's out of there. I think that felt pretty good. One more spawning in. Ooh, that's a new weapon. Counterattacks now. So look for that icon. That'll tell when the counter is active. Let the bloodshed flow. That's right. Will attack any incoming attack within their normal attack range from you or other enemies. So if they have a counter ready, it doesn't matter where the attack comes from, they will counter it. Dodge, of course, you know about. Can be stacked, but is lost at the start of your next turn. Makes sense. Cool. So the counter is ready. So if I were to have the sweep attack, they would get slapped by it. She actually can't do anything right now. She's not even facing us right now, so we're fine there. So she can just do her thing. He's an attack ready. She is an attack ready. But for sure, we should probably heavy strike. If we heavy strike her, she is dead. She is dead because she will finish her. It's expensive though. Enraging strike, I don't think it would matter. I think they would die anyway. I would just do... Oh my god, Enraging blow would kill him entirely. That'd be extremely funny. I think that's the play. Heavy strike to drop her. There we go. And then Enraging blow to drop him. He's out of there. And then... I guess delayed gratification, because there's nothing else to do. It would cost 1 momentum to move up. Put us in range with this person. And they have a counter ready anyway, so let's just do delayed gratification. And that's the play. In turn. He moves up. She still has the counter ready. We could oh, it would take a lot of movement for her to get up there. Or I could just say Charging Strike and be done with all of it. Yeah, Charge Strike, easy. And don't even give them the chance. Don't even give them the opportunity for a counter. There's nothing to counter if they're dead. Go be dead. To see how it all went down. Here's the replay. I feel pretty... I feel good about that. I feel like we had some good big brain plays. No one got damaged. I think he blocks one thing, but yeah. There's that one block attack. Even though we were kind of in a claustrophobic situation, I think we handled that really well. Utilizing that support attack ability is so helpful. I'm glad we didn't just full on engage. We like let them come to us. That's so good. And also our fucking big guy. Oh my god, what was it? What? Oh, that was his weapon just stuck in the round on the wall. But yeah, our heavy hitter, the captain guy with the fighter, the big ass Morningstar he's got, that thing is sick. So no pushes, but we got some a new card at least. Hook kick. Gain momentum. I do like gaining momentum. Oh, that's next turn though. Jump attack. 12 damage, range 2, and you advance. Flip. Vault over an obstacle. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Enemy or tile into an empty tile. Would have helped with the obstacle, with the situation we were in that last round where we had tables all around us. This one's cool. Momentum next turn. I wish it was momentum this turn. I mean, it wouldn't do it. It would be a net of nothing, obviously. It's an unarmed attack. Whereas this is a weapon attack, obviously. Jump attack. 12 damage is... That's the thing, it only costs 1. That's kind of cool. It has to be 2 range, and then you advance. It's not a pushback, so you end the turn in front of... presumably in the range of whatever you're attacking. Which is not always good, necessarily. That's something that basically only the fighter guy would use. That flip ability is cool. The problem is we had this a lot in fights in tight places when we had a card like this, the Vault card. It was cool, but it only came into play a few times. The reason I took it is because we gained combo and momentum when you use it. So that was with the upgraded version. So probably not flip. Hook kick is pretty cool, and the momentum gain for the next round's kind of nice. This one's tempting, but I'm a little bit nervous where anytime I use it when I'm like facing somebody, that I'll just be putting myself up for another hit the next round. Because it closes the distance. Now, I guess the same could be said for this one because this is close range anyway. The momentum is nice, though. And of course, this would allow the weapon status things to proc. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really have any other cards that have a range of 2. Well, that's not true. The front kick. Front kick closes the gap. But that pushes back, of course. I think, you know what? Let's take jump attack. The more I'm thinking about it, I think that does have enough strategic opportunities. I think it's worth it. Drink on the house. You got it. I'd rather have a drink on the ground. Thank you very much. Have a drink on the house. Can I just stay down here, please? So this is like normal mead this time. But Clop's max health goes up. And our agent goes up as well. Very nice. Got an achievement for completing your first side quest. Hell yes. Hell yes. And then on we go. So, oh, because we went this way. That's why. That's why. Action consequence. 2 fights. Varied locations. Expected enemies. Big Knight. Knight. Squire. Bowman. Lots of stuff here. Look at the party real quick. So we got... Sickle's cool. You know what? I'm going to go back for the short sword. Draw 1 extra card each turn. I think could be quite good. Fragrant Mead. Different from Suspicious Mead. So it's just not as good. Vulnerable for 3 turns. Unarmed damage modifier. I don't know. I mean, I could see that being really good for like an unarmed fighter, like a bruiser. We don't have that right now. Of course, we have some like both these characters have things that have that cause unarmed damage. But no, I think I'll. How's about this? I'll go and give that to him just so he has it. Whoops. This one, just so he has it. But I think we'll probably end up saving it. I could save it for like a just in case kind of thing. If we're in a situation where we have a really good unarmed attack opportunity and it's just too juicy to ignore, then I can maybe see it. Go for that. Good utility. Because yeah, the weakened state kind of thing wasn't really coming into play all that much. Alright. On we go. This will probably be the last one for the night, just because it is getting pretty late. I can feel myself getting tired, but this is a really fun game. I'm really enjoying this. And really, it's, again, you probably heard me say, it's very different from Fights in Tight Places. It's similar enough where the systems are familiar and the control scheme is familiar, but the complexity and the depth is, I would say it is more complex and it is deeper, but also so different. They both kind of have their own personalities, which I appreciate. Sometimes in a case like this, you play the sequel or like the sort of spin-off, and then you look back and you go, there's no reason to play the original. Whereas this, the original still stands on its own as a very worthwhile game, and this doesn't replace it and gives like an alternate version. So if I could see somebody playing Fights in Tight Places and going, I need more stuff to chew on, this would satisfy that urge, that need. And then with this game, I could see somebody like Ogasso playing this and going, I like what the first game focused on more. Kind of go back to like that more focus on the combo sequencing and like maybe some of the card selections or even the aesthetic. So yeah, very good depth. Yeah, I like this a lot. Very, very good game, no question. No question. But again, I recognize it might not be everyone's cup of tea necessarily compared to the first game. What do we got? So, this person is not getting attacked. Yeah, this person has a target. We got that Fragrant Mead always on deck. Snap Strike could be good towards anybody. I might just go ahead and move him up with... we have nothing that does move us up. But that's a good opportunity. They deal vulnerable, presumably when they don't block. When the person receiving the hit doesn't block. So that Snap Strike, Quick Strike, Shift. So I might just Shift or Dash. I want to try to capitalize. They do that. They do have that counter. They do have that counter, which they won't do all the time. Their counter is 14. No, the Quick Strike is 14. 6 damage. Attack target. That is kind of spicy. Maybe I will not go out of my way to slap that person around. Maybe I'll wait till I have a block card. Because at first I was like, oh, I'll eventually move her out. But now I'm like, ooh, that's pretty rough. 14 damage is kind of gross. So if nothing else, I can move her forward with Shift or Dash. And what I could do is stay exactly where I'm at with this guy and just hit him with the... Well, I say that because I have 2 momentum. I mean, Snap Strike is great, but... Oh, Option Play only has a range of 1. All these only have a range of 1. So if I'm moving her out... 40 health. 40 health and 14 damage. You guys are all chumps. Oh, he does a spellcaster. Alright, that's a magic push. These guys are all relatively chumps, but yeah, this troublemaker. The name checks out. They're causing some trouble for sure. 14 damage. We would really benefit from a block card, which we don't have yet. We might use that instant or delayed gratification. I could jump behind her. That'd be very, very elegant. Yeah. I think that's the play. The downside, so yeah, if I go here, I risk getting surrounded. Here we probably will have more movement options. Let's jump behind. Not being targeted right now. We move you up, I think. Do I move him up first? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Can't do all of them, is unfortunate. But, yeah. I think that's the play. You move up. And with the snap strike. Block whatever they end up doing. There's that synergy we like so much. Good damage. What I might even do... Let's have 2 of those left. Oh, never mind. They are dead. Okay, never mind. So yeah, in that case, I think I'll go and use the delayed gratification. Because if I attack right now, we're gonna take some damage, which I'd rather avoid if I can help it. Delayed gratification. And that is it. I'm not gonna use that right now. He uses his thing to push me back, which is fine. They move up. Now she turns around, gets a new target. Something's further out here. +1 cards, right. 5 turns. Push 2 enemies out. Oh, good to know. Good to know. That's a raid. That's a raid from Game Fox. What's up, Game Fox? We got Sin City. We got me, myself, and I. Thank you, friends. Thank you guys for raiding into us. You guys were playing some Minecraft. That is awesome. I know that's one of Game Fox's go-tos. We've seen some fun clips of her playing some Minecraft with their community. Thank you for that raid. And we're playing Nights in Tight Places. We played the predecessor to this game, Fights in Tight Places, a couple days ago, and I really enjoyed it. This game came out a couple days ago. It's kind of a sequel. It's also like it's just a very different kind of approach to the system, but the system is similar. It's very good. It's very good. It's quite different, but I like it a lot. And we're getting into like the slightly more involved fights. The first couple of fights were pushovers. This one's a little bit tougher, but it's a very good one. It's a very good game. And Game Fox, you know the way this works. If whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if there's any clips to share. Thank you for that raid. That's very generous. And the least I can do to say thanks is to ask if there's anything that you would like to share with us, because you're sharing your peeps with me. The least I can do is try to share my peeps with you and have them see what kind of stuff you've been up to lately. No pressure though. And yeah, this game is very good. Yeah, if you ever played or heard of Fights in Tight Places and you liked it, this one is really sick. It's a really good one. But the systems are the systems are very similar, but the focuses are different. This game, you have multiple party members. There's less emphasis on the combo aspect and more emphasis on like the difference on like the deck that you have in your hand that can scratch a lot of itches. You know, not stuff that's only for the fighter, but maybe stuff for the rogue as well. It's an interesting dynamic, and I like it a lot. It's a very good game. Very good game. Back is Angie. I'm sorry to hear that. Me, myself, and I. That's no fun. Yeah, of course, it's getting kind of late, so no worries if people have to hop off. I know it is getting up there time-wise. Also, I'm sure you're aware, last night was daylight savings. We're all out of sorts. Our schedules are all out of whack, myself included, so I understand if people are feeling it. I know I am. Today's been a very nice Sunday, but a very lazy Sunday. It's been a good one, though. Sure enough, we got something fun. Something good to see. So let me mute the game. Thank you to Game Fox for that raid, and thank you for sharing a clip. That's exactly what I like to see. All right.
Anybody else find
Most
stripping
family-friendly
logs
strip show.
to be satisfying? And also, now that I say it out loud, kind of dirty? Oh, I hope I didn't just work. Oh no, this one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter.
Family-friendly content.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that be super family-friendly? Friendly enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think YouTube approves of bearing wood.
Hold on, I want to hear that one more time.
Anybody else find stripping logs? to
Yeah,
be
yeah, stripping the
satisfying?
logs,
And
yeah.
Also, now that I say it out loud, kind of dirty.
Yep, no, it's okay, it's okay. But I want
I
to hear
hope I
what the
didn't
homie
just-
said.
Friendly enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think YouTube approves of bearing wood.
YouTube's not going to approve of stripping logs. All right, fair. It's family. It is a family-friendly variant of stripping. Yeah, most family-friendly strip show this side of the internet. There, in all fairness, there are different sides of the internet where there's where things are stripped in some way, shape, or form. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. When you're right, you're right. Yeah, it was the other day. Yeah, that's perfect. I love stuff like this. I love stuff like this. I always say it doesn't have to be from tonight's stream. Just could have been from something recent-ish. That's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, stripping the logs. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally innocent. Perfectly innocent. Even if YouTube might raise an eyebrow or two. The Sin Cities, I'm always innocent. I'm always wholesome. Always. Or unless sin means no, they're the ones saying the weird shit, which is also great. Every crew needs like the one homie who hits you with those kinds of quips. Keeps you on your toes. It's good. It's good stuff. Thank you again to GameFox. Thank you for sharing the clip. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, this game is really good. I'm definitely planning on playing more of it in the future, as well as the predecessor, Fights in Tight Places. We'll be playing a couple of other cool games this week. We'll be checking out Hyperlight Breaker. We actually beat Hyperlight Drifter a couple days ago. Loved it. We're checking out the sequel that's in early access right now. We're checking out the sequel in a couple days. Beyond the Ice Palace, that game came out. Actually, no, that game comes out I think tomorrow. So we'll have a key for that to check out. Yeah, playing a lot of cool games this week. Lots of good stuff this week. I also got a review key for Postal Brain Damage. So of all things we're going to be checking out, I'm going to be starting a playthrough of Postal 2 in anticipation of playing Postal Brain Damaged. I've actually never played a Postal game. Postal is, for those who don't know, older FPS. Well, not always first-person shooter, but older shooter game that is very vulgar and very stupid and very juvenile in its humor. Postal 2 came out in 2004, 2003. Old ass PC game by today's standards, at least. That it was a little infamous back in the day. Had a very in the gutter reputation for being kind of crude, kind of stupid, but has kind of a cult status. So I've never actually engaged with that series before. So we got some old school stuff coming in hot as well. But yeah, Hyperlight Drifter, good game. And we beat it a couple days ago. I really enjoyed it. I've heard the sequel, Hyperlight Breaker. It's in early access right now. I've heard it's got good bones. If you ever hear that about houses, you see a house that's maybe a little bit run down but has good bones, just needs a fixer-upper or needs some work. The game has good bones, as I've heard, but it needs a bit more time in early access to cook. And the devs have acknowledged as such. They recognize that it needs more balancing. But I've heard it's still quite good. So I'm looking forward to trying it out, but I'm reserving any too harsh of criticism because I recognize there's more changes on the way. But Hyperlight Drifter is good. Really good, because yeah, really enjoyed that game. It seems like it's quite different from Breaker, though. I think Breaker is a very different style of game. Yeah, it does look good. It does look really good. Thank you again, though, GameFox, for that raid. Let's see if we can wrap up this fight. I know it's getting kind of late, but let's see if we can wrap this fight in a very elegant and proper fashion. Now, the problem here is that the minute we attack this person, they will counter, and although we can dodge, if nothing else, there's that. And Enraging Blow might be 6, so maybe that's the play, is to move up. Tricky thing here. Actually, this isn't too bad because we have block. So even if we need to, we can block that pretty well. I could get to the other side if need be. I would say I just move up. Apply dodge. Next incoming strike deals 0 damage. Because that strike's gonna hurt. The strike is gonna hurt. What I don't know is Enraging Blow, if that has them attack the thing they're facing, or if it has them turn and attack the thing that attacked them. Force target to turn. That's the answer. Turn and attack. Turn and attack. Have a good night, friend. Yeah, we'll be chilling in Lorcan. I appreciate that. Well, maybe not good night necessarily, but thank you though. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for raiding. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about that 14 damage. I mean, this guy blocks for 12, so it's probably fine. But probably fine. That's the thing. Not definitely fine. I was hoping to have dodge or not dodge, block the block card. That's fine though. So you will dodge, and then enraging blow costs nothing. Why does it say 0? So, yeah, spend X momentum. I'm pretty sure that's a visual bug. I think this would spend all of our momentum, so I'm not gonna fall for that. We could jab if nothing else. The problem is, if I do, let's think about this. If I do enraging blow, does that also cause them to do the counter attack? Will they attack twice? I honestly don't really know. Let's find out. How does that sound? Let's find out. Let's see exactly what happens. They turn. They attack. You do get twice. Right, but of course our guy... Oh, they counter each time! They counter each time. I thought counter was only a single kind of thing. Good to know. Good to know. Lessons were learned. Lessons were learned here. Do I revert? Do I revert and do that one again so she doesn't take damage? We still have momentum left. We could have moved her up. I think that's exactly what I do. I think the first thing I do is move her. Probably go for the 2 tiles there. And maybe we just don't bother with the enraging blow for that person. It's a shame because I love the synergy of ganging up on one person, but when she gets multiple counters, that's rough. Because we don't get that. We get 1 counter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think auto attack is a one-time thing, or a limited number of things. But I think counter. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. Incoming attacks with ability. Quick strike. Incoming attacks. That means all attacks. Whereas auto attack usually, yeah, first attack. Yeah, I think you kind of picked up on the same thing, right, Octoclops? So, in a case like that, yeah, this guy can take it because he can block really well. Her not so much because she has no block. So I will move her up by 2. Yeah, probably move this way, I think. Be in range of this guy and fuck him up a little bit. I could just have him, like, fuck with this dude, which would be kind of cool. At the same time, maybe I would go for the dodge thing. Oh, you know what? Hit this guy with a jab. That's what you do. Hit her with heavy strike, so we do a lot of damage, cause some bleed, and then the next round we could probably finish her. And charge strike is awfully tempting there. Charge strike is really tempting. The problem, of course, is that you lose some of the damage scale with when we move up. I almost wonder if the smart move here would have been to have left her there so we maintain the momentum, have him move up by 1, and just use charge strike and just call it, because that kills her in a single turn, and that guy would have blocked the attack. I think that would have been the play. So, but I can't revert. We already spent the revert. We don't need more movement. That's not what that is anyway. That's something else. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. I say we stick to it. I say we stick to it. Use the jab on this guy. Actually, we have 5 of these. We only need 3 momentum left to move up and slap her with heavy strike. Oh, but dodge. Right. But dodge as well. There's really no reason not to just drop him. Just drop him, man. There's really no reason not to. Then we move up. Why am I overcomplicating this? Let me just move here. That way, that guy never shoots me. I can't do it. We dodge. And then, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, you lose the juice there. We'll slap her good. And that's gonna be it. And jab I will not use, as it would cause her to attack again. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? She can jab. Yeah, have you jab. It's not gonna be much, but something. Get the momentum back. Sure, charge strike. Why the hell not? It's extra damage. Hurts nobody. Well, that's not true. It hurts him, but harms us none. Yeah. Counters all attacks. Yeah, in the first game. Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. That's what she's got. That's what she's got for sure. I bet we can kill her this round. We have enough like really high damaging cards. Oh yeah, we can drop her now, I think. We could push her back. Oh my god, that's huge. Except does she have a range of 2? No. No, she does not. We could kick her back. Oh my god, we have so much. We have so much we can do with this. Yeah, I think if I understand this right, and I think I do, we could play it safe and put up block first. I don't think we need to. Oh wait, we didn't take any damage last round? Oh wait, thought I took 2 damage earlier, because we only let's see what she's do. She has 14. Because we definitely didn't apply extra block. We dodged the 1 attack. Oh, never mind. I answered my own question. That's right. Because she only did the 1 as a right. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. I'm stupid. Yeah, we dodged the 1 thing. There was not a second attack that she did. So if I'm understanding this correct, it has to be in range. And I think it would tell us if there was a range of 1. Or a range beyond 1. So I'll push her back. She did not counter that one. Jump attack will straight up murder her. And that's perfect. Oh my god, that's a very good synergy for that. She's fucking dead. Good. Good riddance, says I. I would like to find more opportunities to do that kind of doubling up kind of thing, but we don't really have a good... We would need 2 moves, no matter how you slice it. We do have 2 moves, but that would use all of our momentum. I say we just keep slapping away where we're at right now. This person... Really, and she needs to get away from this guy. So what I would do is I would say... Really just maximum damage output at this point. I would say either option play or front kick. Nice thing about front kick is that it moves you forward as well. Or I could have her cast a block. That would block the 6 damage incoming. That would still be fine. But still cost the same amount. So yeah. Say... Not this person. Pop them. And then they will dash back to you. That way we can... If this person, for whatever reason, decides to move up, we'd be able to do the combo attack in our turn. We're moving up. Alright, so the good news is that even if this guy were to hit this person and block and push them, it would block both. Problem is that he is targeting both of us. It'd be nice if we could kill this guy this round. I could move them both. But I don't know if that's really necessary. This would be 12 damage. They have 25 health. Could spend everything to kill them, but not really worth it. Play... Sweep. Sweep would... Oh, we don't want sweep. That would hurt our friend as well. Yeah, we would probably give this person the slip. I have a thing that pushes them back. Strike... Yeah, none of those things push them back. I could have him move back and go for the jump attack. if I have her go with the jump attack? 32 health. That's a lot more help than I thought it'd be. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe I have her do the jump attack against this guy. And then have her slip. And a movement card. That's your energy. Could have them both move, if nothing else. I mean, again, he can block. We don't really have to overthink that. I think that's okay. I might just have him do the charge strike at the end. It might be enough to kill. We'll see. So yeah, jump attack. Not a lot of damage, obviously, but it's nice. It's nice to have. And then I would have her slip to... I could go over here, which might be cool. I think I'd rather kind of invite this guy to move, so that way he's not... Because I kind of want him to stay put for the time being. And then, would it make more sense... Oh, the answer is an obvious yes. Yeah. It makes way more sense to do these attacks separately. Let's bleed. And then that would be... Oh, that costs too much, right. It's either 8... Really, actually, oh, it's 8 damage, or... Actually, it doesn't say. Oh, but that would cause... Oh, I forgot that's a weapon attack, so that would actually cause more bleed. Oh, that kills that person. Perfect. Perfecto. He will block. Oh, he wasn't actually up against the wall. I thought he was up against the wall, so never mind. He's good. He is good. Okay, so that at least allows this person to kind of seal the deal here. It would take 2 moves to get you here and you here. Let's see. 1 damage. I might... Is there anything cool I can do? We have 2 movements. Heavy strike. I could probably just kill that guy, honestly. If I move this person up and then do heavy strike, it'll also advance. That'd be pretty cool. Because this guy is continuing to be very annoying. Problem is, it kind of leaves this person with nothing to do. But I think that's okay. I will... It's a little bit awkward. I have to do a step of 2 to get to here. Strike. And that's not quite enough to kill. But that one is. Yep. And then we can move. Oh, but that's actually it, yeah. He never got the chance for the snap strike, yeah. No, it's fine. 1 guy left. Oh, he invites, potentially. It would take 2 move cards. Which we do not have. That's not true. We actually have 2 of them indeed. So what I could do is I could have him slip. Oh, he can't do it though. Wait, he can't? Move to another side of it. Oh, of an adjacent character, not slip behind him. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. She uses a slip. Yeah, I could just move here. What it would be is it would be go here. How much else do you have? Oh, I'm overthinking this. This guy does not have long for this world. He is not long for this world yet. Let's go ahead and do that. Force him to attack. We dodge, and then we just kick his ass. No need to overthink it. Did it say there was a second round? Yes, there's a second round. It's a treasure chest. Yeah, but the optional objective is to get the treasure chest. Heavy enemies. Cannot be pushed, right. Cannot be thrown to the floor, okay. Well, we don't have anything that throws them to the floor yet. Track your movement will turn to face you, right. We know about that. Immune to push. And can use block the same way as you. Now, we've already fought against things that had block. The Hustler. Her name is Buttclop, so I have a name, you know. The one leaving all these bad guys with dead bodies that are just ready for the harvest. Harvesting their dead bodies. Collect the items in 3 turns. There's 1 item to collect. I assume. Yeah, just the one. Now this is a narrow situation. Let's see. Classic Knight. I'm sure you are fancy schmancy. Cannot be dodged. Cannot be pushed. You can be pushed. In fact, yeah, everyone else is normal, but he's fancy. We'll always turn to face the player. Yeah, so potentially we could eventually knock people out of play. Like if the gates rise and close. That's kind of cool. Cool little detail. I move you back. Yes, 32 health, 50 health. This guy is actually scarier than the prologue boss battle we fought earlier. Now, right now, the only person that is... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, she is in range. So I would probably like to do is kind of swoosh up here and slap this guy a little bit. Or I could have her dodge his attack. He does... Takes damage twice, applies 2 bleeding, presumably if it's not blocked. Reduce by 1. Target, right. He gains block. Oof. It's gonna be rough. They're both gonna be rough. This is gonna be a long one for sure. That's a lot of blockage. Classic Knight, and they are the weapon. His name is Guard. They are the weapon. That is gonna be annoying. I could have her dodge, and I could have him block. If nothing else. This guy can't reach. And I don't have to block necessarily. What I'm concerned about is, like, they don't say that it's... That the bleed is only applied to non-blocked damage. I think it is, though. I think it is. And I'm assuming I can go with that assumption. I'm assuming that's a safe assumption to make. So maybe what I'll do is I will move her back so we can double up on this guy. And what'll probably happen is that he'll go for the flank, and then I'll move her out, I think. So, yeah, move 1 tile. I think that's the play here. And she will dodge. How much damage is it? 9 damage. Yeah. And nothing that says cannot be dodged. Pretty much everything else is going to go for this guy, I'm pretty sure. Jump attack would be very cool to go against that other dude. I just noticed I only have 1 attack that I can do, because I can't do the jump attack against this guy. I could go to this guy next, obviously. It would not fully kill him, but it would really fuck him up. This poor squire. He boosts... Oh, boosts other knights' block values. Oh, damn. That's good to know, actually. So never mind. Maybe this is a good idea, then. Here's the problem, though. We're not going to be able to get past that, will we? Well, maybe. Yeah, we will. We will be able to, but not much. Damn. This is tough. We might as well, though. So, there we go. So, yeah, we're breaking a little bit. And then go for this guy next. The hope is that it'll cause this dude to close with him instead of closing with her. I think that's what's going to happen. He blocks. She dodges. Oh, he moves back. That's a little surprising. So she is here now. We'll need to move her out. He has an attack of range of 2? Charge 4 times. Oh, shoulder guard charge. Yikes. Charge 4 tiles. Okay, so he can reach her now. Yeah. And we have just the one, so I can move her to the right and take 9 damage. Pretty much guaranteed. I might... Yeah, that's the only... Oh, no, we have option play. We have option play as well. So I could move her here and then here, for instance. That's probably the play. Because I definitely don't want her to get hit by this guy, and I would rather not take that 9 damage either. Actually, he doesn't have a target right now. Waiting for a target. I think if I go into that square, he will gain the target, though. What can this guy do? Enraging Blow would be cool. I mean, well, he's actually going to die at the end of this round, so I'm not even going to have him consider him. It's kind of a bummer, though, because it's going to take... Maybe what I would instead do is have him just sidestep and take this guy's aggro. 9 damage. Ignore dodge. Not be dodged. Not be down. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're gonna do. If this ends up being a complete ass disaster, we can always change it up. Yeah, because he's gonna die. He's got 1 bleed left. He's got 1 HP. He's out. He is out this round. I can go ahead and goad him into attacking now. Is there any reason not to? I don't think so. Because we could do a lot of damage to this guy, actually. Which is good. He did not go for his attack. It's kind of surprising. Oh, he doesn't have a target anymore. He can't... I see. He simply can't attack unless he has room to charge. So if you stay in front of him, he's useless. That's extremely cool, and I like that a lot. As much as I want to fuck with this guy, he still has way too much health, so I'm just gonna play it safe and have you move up. And then everything else is just us whooping up on this guy. So jab him, and then this one. Apply some bleed. Still got a long ways to go. Oh, we still have 1 more left, by the way. Quick strike, right? Yep. More bleed. Good damage. He's still got a ways to go, but that was a good round. He has no choice but to move back. Ooh, interesting arrangement here. So he can't do anything right now. Waiting for stuffs. Your block has been lowered, presumably. Oh, he just doesn't get block. Oh, that's huge. I just assumed he would get blocked back. He doesn't get it. He's, of course, bleeding like a fool. Like a foolish fool. He only has 1 range. 1 attack range, that is. But the shooting is unfortunate. If I could just drop him. We have heavy strike. We have front kick as well. Ooh, front kick is fun. Yeah, I say this guy stands his ground and fucks with this person. I say we front kick. And then heavy strike. That guy, that is. Will that just kill him? You know what? It actually might. Front kick. Oh, right. Yes, this person has to die first. Minor detail. Heavy strike would kill this guy. Sure. Go drop him. He's out. He can't do anything anyway. Yeah, I don't want this person to get got, though. So I will... you know what? Yeah, we'll play it safe. He doesn't have a target. So we're fine. I'll just have them... up. We have nothing else. Does no damage. Oh, but we're not even in range anyway. Could even use delayed gratification. That's fine. Oh, he does do the charge. Oh, okay. Said he didn't have a target. Oh, maybe they did have a target. Maybe they did, and I just misread it. I think they did. They did, and I just didn't notice it. But he blocked it anyway, so he was fine. All good. All good in the hood. This guy, we're just kind of ignoring this guy and focusing this feller. He's not nearly as scary as I thought he was, especially now that we took out the squire. Ooh, jump attack is so good. It's like a little bit out of range, obviously. We could slip up, and that would be enough. That. Then jump attack specifically. Let's see. 15. Oh, yeah, that'll just kill him. There we go. There we go. That's nice and good. He's really far away, so really the rest is up to her to just fuck him up. So yeah. I mean, we could... Yeah, we actually, no, we really can't. It'd be nice to leave the option play at the end. So I'll hit you with this thing. Lower your armor. I could just heavy strike him. Or I could push him back. That'd be kind of cool. Problem with heavy strike is that that's a full commit, obviously. I could just push him back at the end of this round, actually. So I could do the option play to slap him. Let's do that. Option play to slap him. And then push his ass back with a separate. There we go. That's nice and easy. Gonna keep attempting to move up. I will continue to deny him. Can't you just finish him with the charge? He would have 1 HP left with the charging strike. He would have 1 HP left. What if I hit him with... Oh, that's more than enough, I think. And then hit him with this guy. He's out. Good shit. Good shit. That was a bit more complicated. That was a bit more complex, but we fucking got there, babe. Let's see the first replay. I'm glad we played it smart. I mean, I realize that games like this are maybe kind of boring to watch sometimes because, you know, you want to play it slow, you want to be methodical. But playing it slow and methodical has rewards. We didn't take a single bit of damage there. So the proof is in the pudding. Sometimes wish I could do like a half rotation of the camera. Like a little bit more granular control of the camera. You can zoom out and zoom in, which is nice. But a little bit more. Oh, you can do the middle mouse click. Oh, that's huge. I was gonna say, yeah. So you can do a little bit of like moving that around. That's kind of nice. Should have tried that earlier. Just playing it really safe dealing with her, but I was scared of that 14 damage. That's crazy. And it's every time. It's one thing if it's just once per round. But every attack gets counted. That's crazy. That's so fucking good. I wish I had that on one of my guys. And maybe we'll be able to get it eventually. Maybe eventually. We block? No problem. It's fun to find opportunities to have that synergy, that support attack. But if you go too far out of your way to make it happen every time, then yeah, you're kind of inviting some unnecessary damage. So it's kind of hard to know what's... Maybe not hard to know, but it's good to... It pays to pay attention to when's a good time to do it. I'm so glad that the big guard guy didn't get armor back. That made him much less scary. I think what happened there is it's weird because he has so much armor. Look at the big block of armor he's wearing. He doesn't have a shield, obviously. Whereas the regular knight does have a shield. I figured just with armor that big, you'd have some kind of cool thing like that going on. Maybe it's because we killed the squire, though. Maybe he wouldn't get the armor if not for the squire. It's hard to say. We didn't actually see how much he was applying, but apparently he was applying something. Fucking slapped him down. And it was kind of fun where after he did all that, she was able to take care of business. You know, he's obviously the heavy hitter. And she's kind of more of a support character right now because we don't have a ranged weapon for her. But still, she was able to take care of business with that short sword. That was really satisfying. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So we didn't do any pushes. Obviously, I didn't even consider collecting items. I was too laser focused on just slapping some bad guys. Throat punch. Deal 1 stun when there's no block. That sounds cool. Deal 10 damage to an adjacent downed enemy. We don't have anything that downs enemies right now. I think I might not take either of these, maybe? The fact that this... I mean, stunning sounds cool. Does sound cool. I do like that. 4 damage. You know what? Throat Punch might be cool. I'll go and grab that. Choke Slam. Oh, wait. Does this throw them down? Throw and... Oh, okay, I see. Only unarmored, which we don't have right now. So I mean, we could get it now, but it just sits in our deck. It takes up space. This is a deck builder. Like Gauss always reminds me, you don't want to bloat things up too much when it comes to deck builders, because deck builders, you're usually more successful in a deck builder if you lean into a, if you'll excuse the expression, like lean into a leaner deck when possible. So just throwing things into the deck that sound neat but have no immediate benefit like this, I mean, it's investing for the future. You know, eventually we'll get a guy that would benefit from this, but for now, it's not really worth it. Multiply combo boost by 2, which sounds great, but I don't know, the combo doesn't really come into play yet. Eventually it will. Eventually it will. Costs 2 to use, adds 1 dodge, adds 15 block. I think that's too much. I think I'm going to skip this reward. There we go. There we go. That's going to do it, friends. It's, oh my god, 242. Good lord. Yeah, the daylight savings time shift has definitely thrown me off, but this game's great. This game is great. You can probably tell I'm getting kind of tired, but I'm glad we were able to stream this because this game is very cool. Just came out like less than a week ago. Really, really impressed by it. And I definitely plan on coming back to play more of the predecessor, Fights in Tight Places, and then come back to play this one too, play more of Nights in Tight Spaces. And yeah, really good. Like, you might have, again, not to sound too much like a broken record, but they're both good games. Really, one does not cancel each other out. If you liked the first game, I'd recommend trying it out. I think there's a free demo, actually, for this game. So if nothing else, you can try it with, you know, before you buy, so to speak. So yeah, if you liked the first game and you liked and you want something maybe slightly different, but with the familiar system, this is a no-brainer. And vice versa, if you play this and you never played the first one is also worth playing. They focus on different things, so it's not like one overwrites the other. They're both separate. It's an interesting way to do a sort of sequel. Sometimes when a sequel to a game comes out, or the next game in a series comes out, there's like, people kind of look back and go, ugh, why bother with the first one? So it's kind of interesting that we have a developer that has taken pains to, I mean, I'm assuming this was intentional, to like develop like the next game in the series that doesn't necessarily advance the formula or like advance the development in a linear fashion or in like a singular direction. It kind of does like it goes forward but also takes like a sidestep. It's kind of a cool way to do it. What if there was a sequel about drag queens, call it Tights and Tight Spaces? And then, well, we talked earlier about what if you're a bunch of airplanes fighting each other and it's Flights and Tight Spaces? I mean, the situations, the possibilities are endless. But thank you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. Game Fox rated us. Shake the Box rated us. 2 freaking cool homies. A Fox and a Box. And hopefully not a single pox in sight. What about Parasites and its Mites and Tight Spaces? That'd be that's that game we played last year, Grounded. That game is Mites and Tight Spaces. Anyway, let's go and wrap it up here. We're gonna find a raid target, of course. Gonna find a raid target. Before I do that, here is my socials page. It has all of my links, as I always like to point out. It has my social media accounts, so Twitter and Instagram and TikTok, all that shit. It's all out there. Mastodon, Blue Sky, Chatterbait, my OnlyFans page, my Pornhub profile. You know, all the normal things that streamers have. All the normal things. You know, all jokes aside, I've joked about, because, you know, a lot of us, of course, we do multi-streaming. We multi-stream to YouTube and TikTok and that kind of thing. I've joked about if there was ever an opportunity to do so. If I don't know, actually, I'm showing my lack of porn website experience, or at least well, back before I was married, maybe, but nowadays I'm sharing my lack of experience. I actually have no idea if Pornhub has streaming. Maybe they do. I mean, they probably do, honestly. But like, if Pornhub were to ever like open up their API to allow like somebody to plug into, say, OBS and multi-stream to YouTube and Trovo and Facebook and Kick and also Pornhub. Let's be real, Kick is kind of like Pornhub anyway. But regardless, I've joked about that where it's like, yeah, imagine multi-streaming to all these sites, and I wouldn't change my content anyway, obviously. But the idea of people just popping in, you see a certain black and orange icon next to a screen name in the shared chat, you go, oh hey, this probably is not very sexy, but I'm glad you joined. The person's like, sorry, I'm typing kind of slow. I'm using one hand. It's like, all right, that's all I need to know. Thanks. But like I said though, you stream to Kick. I mean, you're basically streaming to Pornhub Lite, so neither here nor there, right? But anyway, so no, the socials page does all my stuff. YouTube channels that I maintain. We have the main channel. I do multi-stream to YouTube and TikTok, Trovo, Facebook. YouTube has my main channel that I multi-stream to. Also has my secondary channel that I use as a stream archive. Has everything that I've streamed for the past 4.5 years, up to about last week, I think. So we're almost caught up on that. And then Discord server. We do giveaways every so often in our Discord server. I post my schedule. I post when I go live. And I do not at everybody. You can sign up for channel roles if you want to be notified under certain conditions. But I hardly ever do at everyone because I don't want to annoy people. So all those links and more are in the Discord, are in the socials page. And let's find a raids target. Like I was saying earlier, we're playing Hyperlight Breaker this week. We're checking out Beyond the Ice Palace, which comes out, I think, Monday, so today. Looks really fucking cool. Really cool kind of Symphony of the Night inspired Metroidvania. Looks fucking dope. I'm so excited to play that. What else am I playing this week? I think we might start Postal 2, maybe. Maybe we'll start Postal 2 this week. And then, yeah, more Caves of Cud Bingo. Probably no more Zelda Randomizer this week. The more that I'm thinking about it, Friday's kind of up there, kind of iffy. And Saturday I'll be busy most of the day, and Sunday I'd kind of like, because I think Shake and Alias were saying they'd be down, I think, for Caves of Cud Bingo. So I think we'll probably do that on Sunday. So maybe what I'll do is I'll maybe take turns. Maybe like this weekend we do Caves of Cud Bingo, and then the following week we do Zelda Randomizer. The week after that we do Caves of Cud Bingo. Maybe we'll kind of like bounce back and forth. Maybe we'll play that kind of by ear. But anyway, yeah, lots of good games this week. I'll post a schedule in the Discord server, and probably not tonight, but probably tomorrow. Oh yeah, so we'll have more of that soon. Is anybody streaming this game right now by any chance? Knights in Tight Spaces. I am the only person streaming this game right now, which is a little surprising, actually. What about the predecessor? Anybody streaming the predecessor right now? Does not appear to be. Anybody have any raid suggestions, by the way? We actually have a couple people live. A couple folks live, so we're not without options. But I'm down for suggestions, and I should seek out suggestions more often. It's a nice way to meet some new folks, meet some new friends. So yeah, if not, I mean, we raided Trash Snail pretty recently. She's doing some Zomboid. 420 Blaze, it's always hilarious. That guy's great. Loyalty Bear is still doing her 24-hour subathon, which means she's been going for 32 hours. Good lord. Pants is doing some Monster Hunter. I haven't watched Pants in a long time. I could just raid him, honestly. He's a pretty cool dude. He's been around for a long time, and he is fairly well known in speedrunning circles. He's been doing more casual stuff in more recent years, but he's been around for a long time, and I've followed him for a long time. I haven't watched him as much in recent years though. I might just raid him. He's a cool dude. Doing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. His screen name, for those who are curious, his screen name is P4NTZ, so it really is pronounced Pants. Yeah, he's been doing some. Actually, no, he's been doing some speedrun stuff lately. So he's been kind of bouncing around, doing some different things. That's good. Good for him. I'm glad he's still doing the speedrun stuff, because that's how I first became aware of his content. So we're gonna raid him. I'm gonna raid Pants. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Thank you again to GameFox. Thank you again to Shake for those 2 raids. Appreciate you guys, and shoutouts to Shake, where he's one of our Caves of Cud Bingo boys, Caves of Cud Bingo homies, and we'll most likely be playing more of that this Sunday with him. So a week from today, or yesterday, because it's technically Sunday in most, in all time zones. But yeah, so we'll be playing more stuff with him. He's always hilarious, always fun to play with, always fun to join in with the Caves of Cud Bingo with him. I'll be looking forward to it. Those are a lot of fun. Those streams are a lot of fun. But anyway, everyone have a great night. See you around, and like I said, I'll post the stream schedule for this week in the Discord server, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Everyone have a good night. Get some rest. See you later.
I'm moving different. One bump of that Thousand Sun sand got me turning saints into martyrs. Got the ops staring down the barrel of my las gun, showed that the light at the end of the tunnel.